Brazil.
Globe.
Brazil.
Shush, I took mom's credit card to buy this sub high.
Brazil.
Yu-Gi-Oh!
Good heckin' morning, duelists. Welcome to another stream, another week, another brand new iteration of life.
Brazil.
I'm calling it today, boys. I'm calling it today. Sacramento is concluded. World's ban list has been confirmed. And the last event of the format is done. All that's left is to drop the list. That's all it takes. That's all that matters.
Brazil.
That's all that remains. Just drop the list. Ladies and gentlemen, hi, hello, welcome back to another stream. Hope you're having a great evening. Hope you're having a great time. Hope you had a great weekend. This is it. This is it. We're on today, and it's going to be a good one. So we're just going to be doing reacts today. We're just going to be watching some funny videos and chilling out, checking out a little bit of Sacramento. There isn't really much to look at. Like, oh my god, it's the 345th Snake Eye deck list. PogChamp. But 5 p.m. UK is the time, dude. It is the day. It is the occasion.
I can't wait for today's ban list.
Scrupling, I think, is in the process of updating the spreadsheet here.
We deserve. Let's fucking shit.
But this is the this is where we're at. Usually Monday. Let's see, 2022 to 2023. They were all Monday lists. Monday, Saturday, Friday, Tuesday. Mostly Mondays over here. 8 ban lists have dropped on Monday. 6 ban lists have dropped on Friday. Statistically, it's Monday, boys. It's Monday. It's not late August yet. It's mid-August, which will then drop this week in mid-August to then make it live and effective from late August. We don't need to talk about the specificities on how exactly these things are elucidated by the grammatical terms here. It's very obvious and it's very clear. Mid-August reveal, late August effective from. That's what's going to happen. I'm just telling you, that's where we're at. Anyway, we have a lot of content to get through today. As you can see, I have a million different tabs open. So we're going to go through some of this shit. There's a lot of drama as well. Pokemon just had a thing that was kind of crazy. So, but most important of all, ladies and gentlemen, shout outs to the king, the master, the GOAT. Bessie Button has won himself another YCS. Another event, another ring on his finger, another notch in the scabbard. Bessie Button is the greatest of all time. Alongside my good friend Josh, of course, I'm biased that way. But yeah, just unbelievable
Hello,
achievement
Farfa.
again once more for Jesse. Okay, this is gonna make me dizzy if I keep watching this.
Please?
All right, hi everyone. This is your last opportunity before I only talk to paid members of this channel. We don't really talk to non-subs. Those people are a little bit cringe, but hi, good morning, Silent Drop. Back to the lab again. Austin, Anteater, Reggie, Oracle, Sanji, Neos, Dio, Mix, Buddies, Batman, Hyperwhale, Mayand, Anas, Fawabla, Dr. Stupid, El Gato, Bakura Gaming, Logic, Aminov, Captain Impact, Ditudi, Zida, Optimus, Ramses, Street Spirit, Dion, Jaran, Undecided Decision, Jimley, and good morning, Caesar, SPQR. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Hi, hello, everyone. Woo! Yeah, I'm very excited, dude. Today is a huge day. What do I have on the agenda? So I didn't schedule any collabs today. I didn't schedule any things that I'm going to be doing with people and stuff, etc., because, you know, I do genuinely expect the ban list to be today or tomorrow. Sadly, if it's tomorrow, I'm going to be really upset, really triggered, really mad, because I don't stream Tuesdays. That's cringe. Oh, so fuck the poor people? Yes.
Brazil.
Hi.
Yes. Yes. So the
Brazil.
content
Yes.
for this morning, Sachi, Yagshimesh. How you doing? The content for today is, like I said, we're going to go through a lot of reacts and stuff, check out a couple of things. There's like, maybe we're going to watch like 1 or 2 deck profiles from Sacramento. That's it. There's nothing really interesting to check out there. Then we're going to look at some of the copium that's been going around the internet with the ban list release dates and schedule. Scrub is working very hard on updating the last couple of things here. Nothing has changed. Don't worry, guys. It will be here any moment. Did you see the top cut? It's not worth it. Well, I'm gonna have a look at it at some point. I suppose we'll spend like 15 minutes or something, and that's about it. A lot of drama on Pokemon. People cheating at the World Championship. The World Championship has people cheating in Pokemon. I don't think we've ever had that in Yu-Gi-Oh, right? Has anyone ever cheated at Worlds in Yu-Gi-Oh? Shinsuke Hiyama got DQ'd in like 2017, I think. But I don't know if it was cheating. I think it was just like multiple upgraded warnings or something. I did. Oh, okay, cool. I have it on good authority that Josh did. He pre-programmed the computer that his opponent was sitting at, and he reduced the timer down by 90%, and then initiated a script that made him not draw Max C. Actually, that was I was there. I saw that. I can confirm. I was the USB drive actually. Hello, Mr. Konami employee. Dim donde está la bandista? Por les prontos, uno, yo soy nicht ein Konami employee. Y por lo dos,
Brazil!
la bandista está aujourd'hui dans 5 p.m.
Farfa. I hope you know that all of us watch you because we think you are a great personality. I could watch you regardless of what you play, whether it's Yu-Gi-Oh, Elden Ring, or even something like Animal Crossing.
Yo,
I hope
Animal
you have
Crossing
a great
stream
day,
when?
and maybe, just maybe, the ban list will drop copium.
Paid comment. What is your problem, dude? Do you doubt that maybe potentially someone on the internet might say something nice to me? Is it really like that much of a conspiracy? You really think someone out there in the world might maybe have a good, nice opinion of me once upon a time, you know? Hello, pink names, you're looking cute. What are pink names? Are those subs or something? Paid the chatter, dude? Oh my god. No hablo español, señor junior. Yeah, okay. Anyway, something like that. What was the first thing that I wanted to go through? I guess we'll do like a little mini warm-up. Let's play the small world game. Why is it 15 minutes? That's a little bit too long. All right, quick small world game right here. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I need a 3, 5, 6, 7, 8. Level 8 Dark Monster. Gizmekorochi. Nice. All right, we're off to a good start. Huge. Any level 4 in the game. Honest! Classic. A level 2 warrior? Hero Kids? Isn't that an earth monster? Shit, that's an earth monster. Level 2 warrior. Level 2 warrior. Doppel warrior? Oh god, spelling mistake. Minor spelling mistake, I win. Alright, hurry up, come on. Level 4 dark monster. Armageddon? No, I should have used dark honest. Then we've got a level 1 fire. Poppa? Wait, what? Where's Poplar? Populous? Oh my god. Update the database, Kilburn. Oh wait, it doesn't even work. Hydrant. Okay. I never had dinner with the president. A level 4 earth warrior. That isn't a fairy. Level 4 earth monster. Giant tits. My man. Got a tier list to do as well today, chat. Hopefully that'll take not too long. Level 2 water. Swap cock, baby. My man. Why does it take so long to load? Oh, Jesus. Tour guide. No. Yes, that works. Tour guide from the underworld. Hacking. I'm cheating. I'm literally cheating. A level 4 water monster. Ice barrier revealer. I'm scarred from Ice Barrier. Anyone been playing the Wind Water event? My god, it's cursed. 3, 5, 6, 7. A level 7 Dark Monster? I'm really bad at 7s. Let's go for level 3 Water. Level 3 Water, level 3 Water, level 3 Water. Marine Cess. What's it called? Blue Tang, not that one. Sea Star? No, Seahorse. Seahorse. There we go. Faster. Irene and a Battle Buster. Any level 4 in the game that isn't light or dark. Damn it, I can't use... I can't use honest. Heroes are also cracked for this, by the way, just saying. Shogun Shi and Kalupo, level 4 fire monster. Fire Fist bear. Doesn't match with Kalupo? Why? Oh, it's Beast Warrior, damn it. A non-Beast Warrior level 4 fire monster. Inari Fire. No, that's... Wait, hang on. Inari Fire, not Greater Inari Fire. Freaking Charmers, dude. Gwal Chavad and a Necros monster. Another level 4 monster. Let's just go for Inari again. Why does this not match? Pyro 15, 200? Wait, why don't you work? Level 4 fire into 4? Oh, same attack. Cringe. That ain't Falco. That ain't Falco. Why is there so many Falcos in Yu-Gi-Oh? Man, Smash Brothers really are taking the piss out of us, dude. Dark Honest! Liar! What's my score? 14? That's pretty bad. Is it? Actually, I don't know. Maybe it's fine. What level is this thing? 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10? A level 10 Earth Monster? Level 10 Earth Monster? Deracrane? Why does this not work? Doesn't match with Daruma Drake. Oh, it's Machine! Damn it! Oh, fuck. Oh no, this is hard. Can I just find like a level 1 Dark Monster? Mr. Crow! That was so much easier. Big Benkai. Don't remind me of Big Benkai, dude. I don't know how to read. Level 4 Water. Maron Sauce. It's MBT! Malignant Brain Tumor, my favorite Yu-Gi-Oh! Content creator. Liar. How many times can I use liar in one quiz, dude? Liar! Ah, spelling mistake. Twice in a row, baby. Huge. Ogre Dancer and Dragon Knight. Okay, how about a Dark Dragon? That should be easy. I'm already Tracer. Oh my god. That's crazy. Oh no, I can't use Liar. But I can use Truth! Geargy Accelerator and Skeleton. Liar! This is taking the piss now, dude. Holy shit. Oh, yes! I love this monster. Oh, shit. A level 3... Any level 3 in the game. Basically. Junk forward. Why does this not work? Bruh, both have 900 attack. That's cringe. Gillosaurus. He's got some long rods, you know what I'm saying? Level 4 Wind Monster. Harpy Queen. He's a queen. We do be lacking here. A level 3 Fairy? No, how about a level 4 Insect? Resonance should work, right? Love this boy. Love this deck. Please, can we get some good insect support? A level 3 Pyro. What is that, like a Laval or something? No, let's not do that. Let's go for a level 4 Wind. Harpy Queen. Why does this not work? Does not match with the thing in the crater? Why? 12 defense, I'm ill. You know when you do like a little bridge thing and there's like a random thing, like defense that matches? That's so bad. I think Honest works. Truth! Truth! I have so much brain rot. A level 4 Earth Monster, Giant Tits. Nice. Shoutouts to my sister, man. She's Gen Z. She's like 10 years younger than me. We just sit and we just do the most brain rot shit together, man. It's insane. She came over last night and she just stares at me and just says skibbity toilet. And I just crack, like, laughing for like 5 minutes. It's insane. I'm a child. I think I'm born in the wrong generation. What is this? Level 5 Wind? I can't think of a level 5 Wind. Level 3 Water. Let's go Seahorse again. Are you ready for Noon EST? I'm ready, peeps! I've got the peeps approval! Oh, I'm so down. Okay, level 3 Light Monster. What is that, like a Vylon or something? No. A level 3 light. Why can't I think of like a level 3 light monster? My brain is not working on this one. How about a level 1 fiend? Come on, there's like a million level 1 fiends. Monkey D. Lotus. Wait, is that not in the database? Samsara... What? Okay, we're gonna go with Decatron. Why is Lotus not here? Is this thing broken? Kilburn! Do you want to talk about what you want to see on the list? A ban list prediction? I could do a quick one, maybe. Liar! How many liars have we used today? Like 7? Barrier statue. Okay, I need a water that isn't any of those levels. Tidal. Are the dragon rules at 3 yet in TCG? Billy calling out Josh. Offer for the hand in game 1, round 1 of the YCS. I am unaware. I didn't get to watch any of the stream. I was too busy doing dad shit. Why can't I think here? Level 2 spellcaster? Anyone? Level 2 spellcaster? A level 2 spell... Why can't I think of level 2? Oh, Magician's Robe? Yes! I'm insane. Did anyone else think of exactly Robe? No? Just me? Okay. Alright, a level 4 warrior. A level 4 warrior. Armageddon. Ask Kilburn to add a liar counter. Just for me, yeah. This one is literally liar, right? No, this one is true. Wait, why does this not match with play? Oh, I'm cringe. Mezekai? No. A level 4... Wait, no. Huh? Level 4 zombie. Yeah, Mezekai. I'm just saying, I'm just pronouncing it like that to piss you off, okay, chat? Don't worry about it. Tour guide from the underworld. Why the fuck does this not match? Same attack? I'm ill, dude. Seer! Ancient Tree of Enlightenment. Trent moment. Go, 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 Giant and Mars. Honest? No, that's a fairy. This won't match. Ah, damn it. Thrasher. Why does this not work? Oh, same defense? Shit. Level 4 light monster. Vylon Prism? Vylon. I don't know. Liar doesn't work. No, Liar does work because he's a fairy. Never mind. Oh, I missed out, dude. Alright, a level 1 water monster. Minai Ruka? Oh, you're 4. Never mind, I'm lying. A level 1 water. A level 1 water. Anyone? Neptibus? Based. Nope, that doesn't work. Why does it not work? 0 defense? I'm ill. Prince? Bro just said Prince. No. Let's actually think about this one for a second. Prince. Prince. A prince. Okay, Prince. What? Go on. Go on, help a brother out here. Which one? Which one? Yeah, okay, dude. Oh, yeah, Robina's technically a water. That's funny. Look how many points you took away from me. How about a light spellcaster? No, that's... Yeah, okay. Light spellcaster. Light spellcaster. Any light spellcaster. Valor, thank you. Alistair's Dark, you donkey. Level 3 Fiend. I can think of a few level 3 Fiends. What the hell? Oh, that's a Fiendsmith card, by the way. A level 3 that isn't Dark or Earth. Can we get a Seahorse counter as well, by the way? Don't know why this is my go-to. Oh, I could have done Liar for that. I'm so mad. A level 3 machine. A level 3 machine. A level 3 machine. Any level 3 machine in Yu-Gi-Oh! God damn it. Why is my brain not working? Anyone? A scrap recycler. That's very nice, actually. Love that one. Signal red. You have brain rot. Stop. Stop. Any earth machine. Go on. Infinitrack Harvester. Steel Scorpion. Let's see. Any level 1 dark in the game? Mr. Crow. And we're almost at the end. Okay, any level 6 plant? A level 6 plant, anyone? Level 6, isn't Giga Dick, what is his name? Giga Plant! Wait, why does this not work? Oh, because it's a plant as well, never mind. A level 6 plant that isn't Earth, I guess. Medan? Oh, okay, yeah, water. Alright, we're almost at the end. Can we hit 60? Tree Otter and Thrawn. Level 4 water. Malignant brain tumor. Why does MBT not work? Because he sucks, that's why. I don't know. Anyway, level 4 water, level 4 water, level 4 water. Revealer. Jackass. Jackass. Hurry up! Game? It's not loading, thank you. A level 4 warrior. Let's go for Dark Grapher this time. Really mixing things up, you know. A level 4 Beast Warrior. Fire Fist. Bear. Why the hell do you not work? I don't know. Let's try Gorilla. Why does this not work? Helping Hopo Robo Cocker. Level 4 60. Oh, they have 16 attack. Buffalo. Why do you not work now? 1,000 defense. I'm ill. Barong. Thank you. Thankfully, Fire King's actually putting in the work for once. Oh, a level 4 Earth monster. Giant hits. Okay, how about Analyzer? Analyzer. 6 cons. Okay, we hit 50 points. We got 50 seconds left. How many more can I get? Level 4, Dark Honest? Dark Honest? No. Level 4 Dark Dragon. No, level 4 just Dragon. Tracer. Surely. Why does this not work? Vampire Sork? Why does this not work? 4 and Dark shit. Level 4 non-Dark Dragon. Level 4 non-Dark Dragon. Alexandrite. Nice. Come on. Give me like a couple here. Level 4 Fire. Barong. Why does this not work? I don't know. Yaksha. Why does this not work? I don't know. 200! Shit. Ah, fuck. Fire Fist Bear. Yes. Why do you not work? I don't. 1,200 define. So sick. Gorilla. Dragon. Come on. Why do these not work? I'm stupid, dude. Heroes. Blazeman. Nice. All right, it's over. That's it. It's done. All right, 52. 52. That's the points. We got it. All right, sick. Thanks for your contributions, everyone. 52 matches, 3,639 points. All right, someone, like, I'm gonna, like, screenshot this. Just so I save it for next time, because I always forget how terrible or bad or good I am at this game, depending on where we're at. Watch Jesse's face here. Does anyone have any, like, funny clips from the YCS?
My face when I put... My face when I put bad cards into
Judge my opponent.
Okay, so you're just going to interrupt me. Thank you for subbing, I suppose.
52 times. Can I please go home?
Brazil!
Thank you, Krusty Krab. Undertakers, thank you for the 49 months. All right, one more time.
My face when I put bad cards into my Yu-Gi-Oh deck and I actually draw them.
This kind of engine in your deck.
He normal summons it.
My face when I...
Brazil!
Yeah. Okay, let's see. JT, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime. Was that the FTK deck? I gotta say thank you to you guys. All right, sorry. Chat, this is my mandated paid job that I have to do every single day. So please bear with me. Thank you so much for giving me your hard-earned cash and dinero so that I can use your money for my money and provide for my family. Thank you. It means the world to me, genuinely. Thank you for the 3 months of the Prime, JT. Thank you for the 49 months and the Theckers. Thank you for 57 months, Krusty Krab. Thank you for the 46 months, Bonfireball. Thank you for the brand new Twitch Prime, Cryzo Gamers. Thank you for the 60 months, Sachi Bracketon. Thank you for 35 months, 500 bits from Crusader Nella. 21 months from Papa Shekels. Gale, thank you for the Prime. Captain Roke, thank you for the Prime. Fritz, Schnack, and Pfeffer, thank you for the Prime. Back to the lab again, thank you for the 11 months. Hot Pockets, thank you for 25 months. And Leo Drakens, thank you so much for your 14 months. And NeoPixel, thank you for the 5-month Prime. Thank you. Appreciate you all. Very much, yeah, appreciate it. Okay, anyway, let's see.
Brazil.
Funny memes on the internet that I saved. Part 1, let's go. Chaotic Meatball, thank you for 31 months as well. All right, ladies and gentlemen, hello and welcome to Monday's this week's recap of drama on the internet. Poke Center Hall. This is not a hall, this is pure greed. So Pokemon, for those of you living under a rock, has had a World Championship event in Hawaii. And we can see the power of scalping, going into a store and buying multiples of the
Brazil!
same
Totally
product and then
awesome
reselling
stream.
it at a markup of about 200% or something. Scripted, thank you for the 9 months prime. You know, the biggest issue that 90% of people have with anything related to the gaming industry can almost always be pinpointed towards capitalism. But you're not ready for that conversation. Let's move on. Jesus, that that thing that I've saved up there is crazy. The Shadow Duelist is coming soon.
Thinking of joining the Shadow Duelist tournament. Beware, the shadows are full of many dangers.
Is this just like Billy Break with like cough syrup or something? Like edited in baby's first Audacity trial or something? It's Jesse. It's you. It is British, to be fair. It is actually British. It sounds British. It's probably a voice actor, right? Isn't this just Jack Atlas? Anyway, I want to play a game. All right. Let's pause this because there's a lot of audio going on in these clips.
Why do you want to go to Mexico?
I just love Latinas, Sonic.
What?
Adios, amigo.
Why do
True. The MCA. Trump has been Trump posting, man. I don't know what his problem is, but holy crap. The worst AI video you'll ever see. He posted this. The weirdest video you'll see. This is disturbing. Haters will say it's fake, but this has almost 1 million likes. 1 million likes. Just saying. It's fake. Elden Ring TikToks be like, Elden Ring demigods that are circumcised and uncircumcised. Mesmer the Impaler. Godric the Grafted. If you know even a little bit of Elden Ring lore, this is disturbing to think about. Alright. So, I can honestly say, we are just a little bit better and more intelligent than the Elden Ring community. So, you'll never see that type of shit posted on my channel. Maybe MBT's channel, but not my channel.
I found something cheaper than therapy. I just accepted the fact that I'm a fucking psycho.
This makes this so much funnier, assuming that it's not staged. Please, please, please don't tell me it's staged. It's just, I like it, okay? Does anyone watch this podcast? I've seen so many clips from this. I don't know anything about it, but it seems quite funny. Is this good? Should I watch this or something? Anyway.
Bursts into tears. My mom died 2 days ago. She's the biggest Bad Friends fan.
Was.
I'm just
saying.
Sorry. I'll say it again. I'll do it again.
Thank you. I'm not wrong. I'm just telling you what the verbiage was wrong.
Brazil. I mean,
God, I hate ads.
That's rough, dude. That's rough. Beam Slash, thank you so much. Minor grammar mistake. That's a crazy time to correct someone. I updated the sheet. Oh, okay. All right, we're almost done with the memes.
Cheers to this date.
Cheers.
Cheers. Well, when I first saw you, my first thought was like, slay, but...
Ooh, slay.
Yeah.
Okay.
What about you?
What am I working with here?
Is that a compliment?
Ooh,
Yeah,
okay.
I'm also a dancer.
Can you show me like a little twerk or something? I gotta see what the booty's working with. You're a dancer?
Do you want my number?
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I don't have my phone. I'll give you. Yeah.
Yeah.
You have an Android?
Yes.
An Android? Never mind. I can't do this. I'm so sorry.
Look at his face. The generation, dude. Generation's cooked. Generation's cooked, dude. Imagine rejecting someone because they use Android. Can you show us a twerk? 5 subs. I met Kanye today, but didn't have a pen on paper, so he signed my notes. Haters will say that this is photoshopped. If I ever see you at a YCS, please ask me to sign your notes app, okay? I'm sick of signing cards. I'm sick of signing, you know, baby Ceresaurus for like the 70th time. Ask me to sign your notes, okay? And we'll, you know, you can tell me it's real or not. All right, here's the big drama. Wee woo, wee woo, wee woo. Everyone report in. Everyone report in. All right, this happened at Pokemon Worlds. Let's see if you can catch it. Frame, enhance. Wait, hold on. I think I have an app for this. Oh, let's go. Okay. Shoutouts to Nesh for telling me about this thing. There it is. Okay. Whoa. Yes. Wait, hold on. How do I like stop using it? Wait. Ah. Wait. How do I? No. How do I stop using this? Oh, no. How do I get this off? Ah! No, I'm scared to alt F4. How do I? Oh, okay, you have to click the thing here. Okay, how do I delete everything? Okay, there we go. All right, back to pointy. Clicky. No. Yes? All right. Got it. All right, sick. All right, we're back. We are so fucking back. Anyone who leans on a table like this with one arm under the table and then leaning with the other, like, actually cheating. Oh, there it is, there it is, there it is. Here it comes. Here it comes. Whoa! Caught! 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 There it is. Card on the other hand here. From under the table into his main-handed. There it is again, one last time. You see here, he's going through his main deck. Or is that his trash or whatever it's called? Puts it down. Left hand goes under the table. Cards in hand is on the table, face down here. Covers it with his elbow. This is insane, by the way, because it makes me think, like, does he know that someone's recording? Because, like, someone is standing right there and you're cheating? That's insane. All right, there's his hand here, picking it up. Oh, and there it is. Ooh, frame, frame, frame. Whoa. Ah, here it comes. Ah, under the table. The arch nemesis of Monkey D. Luffy. Yeah, that's pretty bad. That's the world championship. Okay, how do I, like, close this app now? I'm done with it, thank you. Epic pen. There you go, you're gone. Appreciate it. Let's read the comments for the savagery, honestly. Can't believe Luke didn't catch this. Who is this? Is this actually Luke who's his opponent? This cheating situation overshadowed the fact that a stun deck won Pokemon Worlds. That's actually Luke, his opponent? That's really funny. That's not funny, that kind of sucks. I messaged someone about this exact clip. But, I don't think there's any cheating in this one. I sat and I watched this guy shuffle his hand, I think about 30 times, and it didn't happen. There was no cheating here. The craziest part was that they were 1-0-3. I don't know anything about Pokemon, but I'm pretty sure you could, like, win Worlds with, like, 1-0-6 or something. Actually, no, that might be, like, Lorcana. That's the one with, like, infinite draws. You have so much brain rot, kid. MBT... Look at these absolute, like, rotted skulls here. Look, they see, like, a white guy. Just a white dude. And it's like, that's Joseph. 9-year-old me thinking the game would load faster if I acted like I didn't care. I had a turbo-hacked PlayStation 1 when I was a child. There was, like, this black market that would be hosted weekly where I live in Glasgow. And you used to go down every Saturday morning or Sunday morning. I can't remember which day. My dad would take me down and it would just buy, like, infinite games because they were like $5 a pop. where they would just copy like the disc and then sell on the disc, right? So I would get like every week I'd get like a good like game or two, just straight up just hacked and copied from the streets, and you know, take it home and play, and it was the best shit ever. If anyone here who's like 30 years old probably you know, understands what I'm talking about. Does this still happen anymore, by the way? Bros buying ISOs? Literally, yes. That's basically what it was. You're just buying ISOs. I don't know if this is a thing anymore, but we used to go down to the market. Illegal contraband, not contraband, that's a very different word, sorry. Video games, yes. Same, but they were like £1. Okay, they were probably cheaper than a fiver, to be fair. Oh, now I know why the number 5 is stuck in my head. Because I downloaded a bunch of music on LimeWire or Kazaa for a friend, and then my dad taught me how to burn CDs. So I made an album of Dizzy Rascal, and I put all the songs on this CD, and then I sold it to my friend for £5. I don't think, like, that was very nice of me. But, dude, $5, dude? It's insane. Like, that is so much money, man. That is, like, 3 days worth of lunch or something. But, yeah. So, anyway, that's illegal. Yes, that is very illegal. Thanks for pointing that out. Yes. So anyway, that's half the price of an actual CD. Dude, it was good business when you're like 7 years old. Trust me. So anyway, the reason I bring this up is because I had like this turbo fucked version of Grand Theft Auto, like the first Grand Theft Auto. You know, like the top down what's it called thing. And I used to put it into my PlayStation, but it was like scratched to shit. Like the CD looked like absolute garbage. It was probably like processed through someone's like shredder, and then basically it was like a coin flip if it loaded up or not. So you know, you have like the PlayStation oh my god, this is gonna take me back, dude. PlayStation 1 loading screen. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god, this takes me back right here. Okay, right here is where it would freeze. So in between the Sony to PlayStation logo, it would just freeze. You would just get like a white screen. And basically that would happen with my game like 50% of the time. Right? So, in order to combat this, my like 7-year-old brain, who was playing Grand Theft Auto, which is definitely an age-appropriate game. Shoutouts to my dad, based, by the way, unironically. So what I used to do was exactly like Thanos over here. I'd just pretend I didn't care. Yep, I would load up the game, and I would leave the room, and I'd go to the toilet, and I'd like, you know, maybe get some biscuits or something from the kitchen. I'd come back, and I'd just be like, no, it wouldn't work, like, because it was literally a coin flip. So, you know, I'd have to start the whole process again. Have to like restart the PlayStation, go back to the loading screen, go through this shit again. Which, man, I would do anything to hear this again before loading up a game. Right? And unfortunately, it would basically break, like, you know, I had like a really bad streak at some point because, you know, 50%, you're still going to go on streaks of like not winning the coin flip, you know, like 7 times in a row potentially. So I think there was like one Saturday morning I got so angry that my Grand Theft Auto game wouldn't load that eventually I just gave up and I went outside, which was really cringe. But I think I spent like 30 minutes trying to load Grand Theft Auto, and it didn't work. It didn't work, you know. Just buy a PlayStation 1 and mod it. Are you telling me to do this? Why? When I can just you know, do you know, something else. Anyway, what else we got here? Okay, let's not look at that one. Shoutouts to Trump. Always with the banger clips, dude.
Okay. She called it wrong. She's called it wrong now for about 8 years. But she said one thing that got me. She said Kamala has one big advantage. She's a very beautiful woman. She's a beautiful woman.
What does 47 mean?
So I decided to go back and reread the clause. I'm not saying he's, but I say that I am much better looking than her. I think I'm much better. Much better. I'm a better looking person than Kamala.
He's pronounced her name in like 3 different ways, by the way. Dude! I don't know if like politicians on TV debates and you know, rallies and stuff like that 10, 20 years ago ever, you know, used like logic and policy and all that type of stuff to like describe their platform. But I do like that in 2024 we have presidential campaigners like collabing with streamers and then debating based off of who is the most handsome. You know, vote for me, not because I'm gonna lower taxes or have X and Y approach to immigration and the economy and healthcare. You guys should vote for me because I'm handsome. For that, likewise, for a similar reason, you should give me your Twitch Prime. You should give me your subscription, your hard-earned money for half a pack of sleeves because I'm cute. I'm kind of cute. I'm kind of cute. All right. All right, ladies and gentlemen. There you go. See? Stray Yule appreciates it. Thank you, thank you. All right, ladies and gentlemen. We've got more.
Brazil!
Thank you for the gifted sub loop. More drama! More drama!
They are preparing for...
So, the Pokemon World Championship, the winner of Worlds, lost their top 8 match. Where's the original? I can't seem to find it. The World Championship Pokemon victor... Can someone link me like the original real quick? It's not this wasn't the right one, but anyway. There it is, thank you. Oh, it was right there actually. What does that noise?
Brazil!
Bro doesn't know how to use a computer.
Here we have that damage Reggie Drago V. We are going to be playing an ultra.
All right, right here.
Starting 2 cards to search out
This is at the end of the match. Bro 2-0s his opponent.
another Pokemon for Ian Rob. But,
and then
yeah, a little bit of a timer here, lots of damage.
I'm skipping ahead here.
An opportunity was in here.
Yeah.
Essentially, this was already there.
He's got everything. Oh my gosh.
Did I skip it?
Oh, you just go for it right here. Legacy opportunity.
Hello?
Actually,
Well, this is awkward and embarrassing.
He's got everything.
It's not in this clip, my bad. Oh my god, I've been debated. All right, someone else have a link here. Chat, someone lied to me. Someone give me the link real quick. Bro, you had it earlier? Did I?
Brazil!
I watched the Burning Abyss video exposed. Please keep making videos.
There we go! Finally! Alright, we're back.
Fantastic.
We are so fucking back. We are so fucking back.
Essays a ton.
Thank you so much, Aka Ingmar. Appreciate the 30 months. Alright, so, this guy here has 2-0'd his opponent at the World Championship in top 8. He has won the game, and then...
Rob taking down.
He jorks it. He just jorks it, dude. He just live on stream,
Rob taking down.
He just jorks it. Just in the middle on stream, dude. He's just stroking it, dude. I don't know what the logic in his brain was for this. I don't know why he did that. But yeah, he got disqualified. Sorry, not disqualified. He got match lost because if you get DQ'd, you don't get your prizing. So in a great commendable thing that I almost said Konami, that the Pokemon company did was they gave him a match loss, but he still gets his prizing. So he 2-0s his opponent here. By the way, his opponent who loses this game, but then gets to go to the next round because of the match loss, won Worlds. Insane story, by the way, prophetic. But anyway, the claim here is, and I don't think that, I'm not sure if he has has he personally commented on the situation? I don't know if he said anything, but the defense is that it's a very dice roll based matchup. And so because this guy has been sacking dice rolls all weekend, the argument is that he's jorking it because he's actually rolling dice. And because he's rolling dice and sacking dice, he's just, telling his friends out in the crowd, like, I'm really good at rolling dice. I don't know, dude. That sounds like cope to me. That sounds like if you combine it with the facial expression here, I don't know, dude. I just think this is like this. We're just jorking it, dude. I feel like we're just jorking it. This was before the match on his Twitter. He posted a thing on his Twitter here. On stream for top 8. Should I be looking for something specific here? This guy has a really long thumb. Anyway, why are you linking me this? What should I be looking at here? His explanation makes perfect sense. Does he have a statement somewhere? Has he posted anywhere? It's just his face? Oh, you're just linking me his face. Yeah. Smiled. Wait, he just posted smiled? So he hasn't made a comment. He hasn't said anything. Did they hand you your NAIC pricing yet? No? Okay.
Nerd.
Hello, Farfa.
I mean, to be fair,
Hello,
he's
chat.
taking the absolute
Smile.
best approach in this thing.
I hope you have a great day.
Which is shut
Can
the fuck up.
you tell me a joke, please?
That's the that is the best possible approach. Is, you know, shut the fuck up Friday, because a lot of people get DQ'd and match loss and stuff and Yu-Gi-Oh and all that kind of stuff, and they just start talking and they just start yapping. And the problem is, like, when you start yapping, you're opening yourself up to interpretation, and that's how people get banned in things like deck profiles and stuff like that. But anyway, has he actually said anything? What? He jorked it! It's unbelievable that this clip made the closing ceremony montage. Took everything from Ian, but when Isaiah does it, it's a highlight of the weekend.
Brazil!
Okay, come on. That is a very different motion. Listen, I'm not on anyone's side here. And maybe it's like a cultural thing, because where I live, it's very, very common to call someone a wanker. Right? Like, this is maybe just a very Scottish thing, but where I live, this motion is really common. Maybe it's not like super common in America or something, but where I live, this is super, super common. Like, if you do this, that's like you're jorking it, right? This is not like a dice roll motion. This is not like a fist pump. Where I'm from, this is like you're jorking it. He jorked it. Come on, dude. This is a very different motion. That's like this. This. I mean, come on, dude. Wait, hang on. Which one? I missed it again.
Rob taking down.
Bruh, come on! That is, you can't even try and justify this as a fist pump.
Rob taking down.
That is not a fist pump, dude. That is completely different. Anyway, regardless, even if it is, even if he is jorking it, you gotta say that, like, getting DQ'd or getting match lost in the World Championship for something like this could be a little bit harsh, right? Like, I don't know. That's maybe, like... This feels like a little bit harsh. Let's read some comments here. I'm always cheering for Ian. I'll be real. We're from the same home state, and I faced him at local since I started playing in 2016. He's a good dude, and this is super upsetting. It easily could have been his world, but it is what it is. More than likely, the match loss was issued shortly after the cameras got off them. The investigation ruling was probably started the second the motion was made, went through several steps of deliberation, and then this was handed out. But I still think it should have been top 4. Damn. Was there a... What did so this is like immediately after when the casters get information for what happened here.
We are preparing for the other top 4 match to get going. We do have some news to share about that match. Ian Robb has been issued a match loss for unsportsmanlike conduct before the match was concluded. So our top 4 match will actually be Jesse Parker up against Fernando.
Jesse Con? Jesse?
We are preparing.
Okay, so basically they just announced it as a match loss or something. Dude, I don't know, like, here's the thing. You gotta look at it from, like, a business perspective. This is, you have hundreds of thousands of eyes on your game with sponsors and advertisers on the line here, and it's very much on the precedent that you are making a family-friendly live stream. If someone does something like this, you know, you have to kind of look at it from the lens of, rather than benefit of doubt, but from the opposite of benefit of doubt. Because you have money, advertisers, and all that kind of stuff, like, on the line for a family-friendly, like, kid stream. Do you know what I mean? So that's kind of like the issue here, is the main thing. You know, you do have to look at it from that perspective. So from an interpretation of positive and negative, you kind of always have to go from the interpretation of the negative side. As a player, you're always going to look at something like this and think to yourself, damn, that sucks. That's really harsh. It's an in-the-moment hype type of thing. You know, imagine he was, like, getting an interview and then he, like, makes the finals. And then he swears on stream or something and he goes, like, oh, I'm so fucking happy. Imagine he got, like, a game loss for that, right? It's like, you can understand how extremely harsh that is. But, you know, in the end, like, these companies are, betrodden to their advertisers and stuff like that. You know what I mean? So that's kind of like, I guess, the way to look at it. You know, it is mostly a business decision, I would assume, more so than a gameplay related thing. Thanks for the BA deck. We'll make good use of it. Good use for it at Worlds Real. Are you trolling me or something? Are you gonna put like one karma cut in your deck list and then be like, look, Farfa, we're playing BA? He made a video response. Did he?
Yo, I got banned from events. These all went down. I did nothing wrong, man. I did nothing wrong whatsoever. I got banned. I didn't even know I got banned. I didn't get no email. I didn't get no explanation.
Okay, that is the greatest Rickroll equivalent I've ever experienced on stream. Thank you, dude. Thank you. That's made my day. That's genuinely made my day. Fuck me, dude. God damn. We'll play one fossil diner for you, just like Block BA did. Thank you, Quantum. At a COD tournament this weekend in Saudi, it was 11% of earnings. Fine for each swear word, and then the winning team immediately swore twice in their interview. Is that real? That's insane. You just, bang, that's it, boom, just, 22% of your earnings gone. Because you, like, were really hyping an interview. Why? I don't understand. COD is literally a... What is the rating of COD these days? Call of Duty age rating, 2024. 11% of my Switch? Yo, don't tell Pac, okay? A parent's guide to COD. Can I just get like a... Can I just get like a hello? Bro, this is how down bad I am. I'm on Eurogamer.com. Any age rating on these things? Do they just not tell you this stuff? Killing people in the game is fine, but not swearing? Yeah, of course. What do you mean? It's the same as Yu-Gi-Oh! Attacking your opponent's life point and then putting them to 0 and then them dying is fine. But, you know, you can't say Pokemon. 18 plus? I mean, I'm pretty sure it's Peggy 18, right? Yeah, it's an 18 plus game, right? So, like, you know. Children are watching the Esport World Cup. Here's a video. Okay, I'm gonna stop clicking links now. You're banned. Maybe his opponent asked what his plans were after the match and he was just answering them. Yeah, he's gonna be jorking it. ESRB ratings, there you go. Mature 17 plus, MESRB.
Brazil!
Yeah, so kind of weird for a Call of Duty game to be getting all up in arms over something like that, you know? Wall Martin, thank you so much for the 86. No, that's not 86. That's your name, 86. Thank you for the subscribing for the 2 months. Yeah, appreciate it. COD is a Christian shooter? Yeah, see, that's the difference, okay? Call of Duty is a game for hard-working Christian moms. Shoutouts to Catholics against Yu-Gi-Oh! But that's the difference, okay? Call of Duty is a good shooter because, you know, you play as an American. Whereas, you know, other shooters, you know, that's the difference.
Brazil!
45 months, Pog.
Skrelp, what did you just do? Do I need to end my stream? That wasn't a real one. That should be fine. Does anyone know if an XL penis can get you banned on Twitch? It's just an XL sheet. Yep, it was guys, it was just an Excel sheet, boys. Yep, nothing else to it. Don't worry. Everyone relax. There was nothing. It's just an Excel sheet. Gardora, thanks for 45 months. Okay, anyway, let's move on. I was going to talk about the ban list, but that's we are not talking about this ban list spreadsheet today. All right, my mods are saying that I'm probably fine here. That's good to know. Okay, we're
Brazil
mods. Thank you for confirming. I think it's okay. Can we get a real ban list now, please? Thank you. All right. Anyway, so what were we talking about here? I can't remember. Oh yeah, Pokemon drama. So anyway, TLDR. Let's do the let's do a poll actually. All right, jorking it on stream. Deserved. Undeserved. I don't really care. Show me the results. Well, I suppose you can see the results on screen anyway. Let's not do that one. Okay. Type 1 if you think the guy who jorked it on a Pokemon live stream on a children's broadcast got what he deserved, and press 2 if you think it was undeserved. I'm going to go take a pee-pee really quick. Gonna run an ad here, so you should subscribe right now. We got a couple more memes left, then we're going to do meme review, and then we got some reacts today. All right, that's the plan. 2 hours until the ban list, ladies and gentlemen. 2 hours until the ban list. I hope you're hyped. I'll give you some One Piece in the meantime.
Is that all?
Wiggle, 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 wiggle.
Is that all?
Wankish underscore, wankish underscore, wankish underscore, wankish underscore.
Thanks, guys. Okay, can I say I am really shocked that it's this what's it called, 64? You think that was undeserved? Dude, my man's jorked it on a children's stream. How is that justifiable? Like, I gotta understand the logic here. My man's jorked it on a children's broadcast. What? How is that okay? It was a dice roll. That, come on, dude. There's no way you could. All right. So basically, I think the biggest. Okay. How about this? If you think that it's a dice roll, I can understand why you think it's okay. But let's go with yes or no. Do you think it was a dice roll, or do you think no, it was jorking it? Because if it was genuinely a dice roll motion, I guess I get it, right? I didn't interpret that like that. I thought he was jorking it. Okay, I'm looking at that shit. I'm thinking it was. Okay, so did you misunderstand me? Because I said no for jorking it. It is a celebrating motion, and it is fine. Okay. Kev, thank you for 34 months. Just so me nerd, thank you for 2 months. Ryu Kane, thank you for 2 months. 21 months, thank you. I don't like care that much at all, by the way. I just think it's interesting. I have no stake in this. I honestly, whether he wins or doesn't win, etc., it's obviously harsh, but I can completely understand the ruling. He jorked too close to the sun. I roll dice like that every night. All right, we're moving on. Scrub, is the ban list good, or is it still a fucking penis? Did you fix the ban? Okay, cool. All right, there we go. It's fixed. All right, so this is why I think that this is the ban list is today. So when was how many days has it been? Stop. What are you doing? Can you put the thank you. Okay. Stop fucking with the spreadsheet. Okay, so last ban list was revealed on the 13th and effective from on the 15th, which I think, what was that, like a Friday, Monday situation? April the 13th was a Saturday. Was that a Saturday ban? Dude, Konami are literally trolling us now. The last ban list was a Saturday at 7 o'clock. Dude, they just don't believe in, what's it called anymore? The patterns itself. We got Saturday, Tuesday, Friday, Saturday. Out of the last 4 ban lists, 2 of them were Saturday lists. What is going on? Stop it! All right, we're not looking at the ban list spreadsheet anymore. All right, we're moving on. All right, thank you, Scrub. Like, Farfa's great moderators are doing their God's work here. Do I need to actually nuke my VOD? Do I unironically need to, like, end the stream for a second? I'm trying to think. No? Okay, but you're saying no because you guys think it would be funny if I got a 3-day ban, okay? Why the fuck would you need to? Because you're drawing penises on my stream! Sorry, alright, let's just Everyone calm down. Everyone calm down. Let's go back to the memes. There's nothing else I really want to cover anymore, actually, to be fair. I think we're mostly done here. Should women be allowed to breastfeed on the battlefield? Why would you want to take your child to war in the first place? Who said anything about a child? Sorry. Okay, right. That's all right. Clear the bookmarks. Let's move on. All right, no more memes. Why did I save that? Click my link. Azita, all right. Can I just... You have been asking me to click your link for 10 minutes now. If I don't laugh, I'm banning you. Okay? Fair?
Rock the place when the bass gets smooth. Dance with the vibes get loose. I hit the floor directed to the roof.
Okay. All right. Jesus Christ. Man, AI is actually out of control. God damn. All right. Okay. We are not clicking links anymore, dude. We are moving on. We are moving on. All right. Next up. What do we got next here? All right. We gotta
Brazil.
Bro didn't show his Pokemon Sprite test.
Let's do meme review. Okay. Let's just fucking do meme review. All right. Meme review. Meme review. Laughs. All right, how many would you think today, boys? 0, 1 plus, 2 plus, 3 plus, 4 plus, 5 plus. Yeah, just get your just everything today. All right, here we go. 2 minutes on the clock here. Get your predictions on. Let's do this, and then we'll probably look at some of the deck lists from Sacramento. We'll do the survey as well for how to improve Yu-Gi-Oh! And make Yu-Gi-Oh! The best game ever, courtesy of Konami Entertainment. Yeah, that should be great. They put out a survey, did you know? Isn't that crazy? Feedback is coming. Prize support feedback as well, you know? I think we should get more normal monsters. Because I think that's the best approach to improving Yu-Gi-Oh! Prize support. See, Disney get like, I don't know, what do they get in Disney? Like secret rare Donald Ducks or something? Yeah, okay, come on. Who wants, like, a special artwork of Blue Eyes or something? No one wants that, all right? We want, like, ultimate rare Goofy, you know? All right, ending submission soon, chat. Ending submission soon. We're going to Macedonian review. It's time. Episode 134. An introduction to Paleo's... Written by... Can we... If... Josh should react to this, by the way. Someone ask him whenever he's got some time next stream. He should do a reaction to the Paleo guide. I'm curious to see if he gives it the stamp of approval or not. Oh, he did already? Damn. Okay, he must have been bored. Jesus, was it good? All right, ending submissions. This is it. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Did you do the Master Duel survey? I tried to find it in game, but I couldn't for some reason. So I don't know what happened to it. All right. Starting now. Pausing subscriptions. Deck Devil, thank you so much for the, what's it called? Didn't show us Pokemon Sprite? Oh, okay. I'll do that as soon as I'm done here. All right. Let's pause music. Awkward silences sort of enhance the experience of meme review. YouTube! Welcome back to another episode of... Why don't you just scroll past and ignore the things you don't like on the internet, Farfa? Because it's really funny. That's why. All right. 3+ on the laughs today. 31% here. That's awesome. Good to see. Gotta bring this up, by the way. So let's start with a little introduction of this. The amount of garbage memes whenever Farfa has meme review. At this point, you don't even need to check when Farfa has meme review. It just shows by the sub. Instantly, some absolute garbage, zero effort memes appear. Then these same guys judge all other memes on the sub that actually get upvotes. Dude, shut up, you baby. You baby. If you, this is why we stream this stuff, okay? Because without this, without us, you would miss such incredible gems of content like this.
I love this. This one's so good at how terrible it is. I actually love this one.
You used it wrong. It's the easiest meme to do. Who cares? Shut up!
I don't know why guys are watching my meme review, dude. That's the goated one over there. Holy. All right, let's begin. It's woman immediately. There it is. Okay, this is going to get Protoss banned one day by drawing garnets. I think I've seen a few of his memes, actually. I'm pretty sure they're actually quite decent. I know what you are. Lovely Labyrinth. We don't like your kind here. I'm not even going to try and interpret this for a second. This is either 0 or 10 on the offensive scale. And I'm not here to try and guess which one. Let's just move on. SpongeBob, my goat! Let's go. All right, we got Umi, Forest, Sogan, Mountain, Wasteland, Yami, the goats. All of you, get out. Except you. You'll get a deck based around you. I like it. I like it. Not quite the Link one gets the field spell that gets the main deck monster. I like this. This is somewhat creative. Well, okay. It's also mixed in with the fact that it is fucking SpongeBob. But listen, if anyone told you that Umi posting would be the second funniest meme this week, I wouldn't believe you. But here we are. All right. Not bad. It's fine. Stay together for the kids. Divorce leads children to the worst places. Yu-Gi-Oh! Masudu. Hashtag stun. Yeah, stun is controversial. Some people like stun, some people don't like stun. I get it. Yeah, for sure. All right. Awesome. A nose sniff, I guess. Maybe that's about all I'm getting here so far. Really? Highest rated meme? All right, cool. Well, we're missing out on the baby Cerosaurus, evidently. I, too, love to play X deck. Oh, a streamer is going to play Ice Barrier. Cool. Wait, not him. Every time. Every time. Guess what deck he was playing? Ranked versus Lowe's Fat Tits. Is tits really not censored? Are you serious? Oh my gosh. All right, cool. +1 there. Oh, an MBT meme. Bro looks more cursed with each new video. One will protect you. The other 5 will try to kill you. Choose wisely. This is my favorite one. More like M-Bird-T. Each one is more UR expensive than the last. Shout out to Ritual deck that break the rules of their summoning mechanics. For real. Gotta be one of my favorite genders. Thing I like with favorite gender template? Alright. Okay. I think the thing with Masudu meme review is that it's, the creativity of the templates is really rough. Like, you know, which it's just rehashing the same SpongeBob scene 7,000 times. The two gender ones. We haven't seen Drake in a while, I suppose. They're too high effort. That's the problem. I don't know if I could really call this too high effort. Yeah. Cheating out ritual summons. Yeah, that's... You know what? That's something I would make a whole funny thing around, I suppose. Sure, all right, anyway. Oh, haven't seen this one around that often since 2016. Prove me wrong. Kashtira is a glorified Floodgate deck. Change my mind. Oh, so edgy. So edgy. Wow, he really is being so controversial. You remember what that Twitter thread thing that I posted where it was like, oh, post your most controversial ban list take, and then people were like, I want Kit Kalos back. And it's like, what do you mean, like, controversial? Like, you could ask this, and about 70% of the people would be like, yes, let's go. Like, that. There's nothing controversial about that. Kashtira is a Floodgate deck. Yeah, their boss monster literally is Macrocosmos. This is nothing creative. That you haven't reinvented the wheel, my friend. You haven't discovered light, you know? Just these cavemen, like, on Photoshop, like, just with templates that have been posting for, like, 8 years, thinking they're actually just discovering fire. It's crazy. Anyway. Naturia posting. Let's go. When you ask Naturia about hard once per turn. We don't do that. Alright, this is a good one. That was good. Alright, yes. I like this is nice. I love this. I love this. We don't do that over here. That's also a super Omega reused template, but you know, I like Naturia Beast, you know, so. What am I supposed to do with this question, by the way? Look at this guy. Why laugh? Because it's good. It's a good meme. It's funny. Why laugh? All right? Wait, is this Marvel? Oh. No, I just laughed at a Marvel meme. I forgot. Oh, fuck. It's Black Panther, isn't it? Oh. I just laughed at a Wakanda meme in 2024. Oh, I should shame scoop this one. All right, what are we on? I think we're on 2 laughs, aren't we? Sneak attack. They all seem trustworthy. Your wife is giving birth. Who's delivering the baby? Fuck off! Oh, you dickhead. Oh my god. Oh, meme for ants. Meme for ants. I think it's a video. Alright, what is this? Oh, it's just a GIF? Oh, it's a video. Okay, all right. Me clicking on my field mate over and over again while waiting for my opponent to finish their marine cess combo. I have a kaiju. This is so good. This is, oh my god, that 10 out of 10 for the effort put into this one. Holy crap, this is a funny one. God damn. Shame that this semi spoiled it, but all right. You guys suck. You know, the fact that, you know, how are you guys question marking? This is a good meme. This is good. This is high effort. It's creative. It's original. It brings up something relatable. It has all of the hallmarks of good comedy. Like literally 4 or 5 of these together makes a good meme. It's fine. It's absolutely good. You know? You guys suck. You killed 2 laugh believers with a baby meme? Well, listen. If you pre-open Macedo meme review yourself and see a baby meme somewhere, you can just put a 1 on the scoreboard immediately, you know? I'm just saying. Alright. No, trust me. Icepire is competitive this format, I promise. Me cooking up my banger rogue deck. It dies to 1 Alright, I don't want you to get the 5+. I don't want to give you the 5+, but this is also good. This is... Okay. Alright. Listen. Parentheses saying the opposite of the statement preceding it is really good content. Because it's suspension of disbelief and it's surreal humor. Surreal humor specifically is some of my favorite type of humor. So that's why this one is a little bit more higher up in my books, okay? I love it. Genuinely. Don't ever talk about my deck ever again. Me while using my pet deck, man, these cards are horrible. Also, me the mere moment someone calls it bad. Okay, this is just so poor. This is so poor. It's one of those, you know, exact situations where there's not any, like, particularly anything, like, greatly related to it. Like, what? Someone named, like, a random movie trailer.
To Admiral Command.
Hang on, let's, latest...
doesn't exist. We are
latest
going back
movie
to
trailer.
battle between this.
Okay, what do we have here? There's a lot of random Indian movies. Why am I getting all of these Bollywood movie recommendations? Forrest Gump 2. Alright, here's a good one. Let's go over here. Cool. Yeah, this is a great screen cap. Alright. Sick. Hold on, let me just increase this a little bit. There we go. Me when it's time to wake up for locals. Just take your most generic thing and then put it on a meme. And there it is. Look, you guys are just posting. Take any part of a movie that's happening at the same time, or any sort of you know, frame that's semi-iconic from a trailer, and then just put text on it. Thing but Yu-Gi-Oh! Boom, there it is. Please don't post this on the subreddit, guys. They're gonna absolutely hate me for this. They already hate me, but they're gonna hate me more. Anyway, which anime is this, by the way? My brother-in-law keeps, like, recommending that I watch Berserk. Which, all I really know about Berserk is, it's how much shock value you can, like, throw into one scene. Turbo, basically, right? That's JJK. JJK's good. Berserk's goated. Berserk is insane. You read Berserk, not watch? Oh, okay. You don't want Berserk, you don't... Okay, that's a lot of people saying you should read Berserk instead of watch it. Okay. Maybe I'll try JJK. One Piece is really good, but... I think I need something a little darker and edgier. Because One Piece, you know, a lot of it is really good, but it's also just like, whoa, stretchy man. Which is, I described that really badly, but, you know, there's a lot of scenes that are ruined by memes, I think. But I still love it. Don't get me wrong. Just saying. I also watched the live action last night. It was really bad, but really good. I couldn't stop watching it, dude. I loved it. But I also didn't like it. It was weird. It was such a bizarre experience. But would recommend. There's also a lot of spoilers, because they bring a lot of things that you don't learn about Luffy as a kid until, like, way later, but they bring it to the start. It's you know, bad. Okay, so, like, some of the acting was pretty stale. All right? Like, you have to admit. There are some scenes and there are some lines that are delivered, and you're just kind of like, yeah, I can see we didn't go out all on the budget for some of the acting, all right? Some of it is, you know, but overall it is pretty good. How much do you watch? I think I watched 2 episodes. Anyway, back to the memes. Oh ja, ich werfe ab. Sauerkraut of Dark World? Like currywurst of Dark World? I feel like I need to be German to understand it. What does Grafa have to do with Germany? I guess I'm too British to understand this one. Oktoberfest? There was an explanation in the comments. I guess I need to, I don't know, German... maybe, did Josh enjoy this one? Asking for friend? I need an explanation. As a German from North Rhine-Westphalia, I've always knew that I used to live there. I always knew that the Dart World is really just Bavaria. Upcoming support Söder, Marcus Lord of the Dart... I'm not German. I don't get this. Like, Can someone explain this to a British person? I don't get it. I'm a German speaker. I don't get this. There is no connection. This makes no sense. I have literal Germans in the chat telling me this doesn't mean anything. So is this just Americans seeing, like, German words and then German graph and they're just like, oh, yeah, that's real. That's a good one. Hell yeah, brother. That's a good-ass meme. I'm 2% German. Did you know that? My ancestry actually goes back to the southwest of German North Rhine-Westphalia. Sorry. Don't mean to, like, you know, offend anything, but I'm just saying, like, that's the vibes I'm getting from this one. Anyway, popular Yu-Gi tuber. It's so cringe Konami keeps selling the game with boomer nostalgia bait. Lamau, how pathetic. I never 1 week later. Yu-Gi-Oh! Players reacting to the 1000th Blue Eyes Dart Magician support card we get every single year. Yu-Gi-Oh! Players reacting to the 1001th Hero support card we get every single year. I don't know who you're talking about. I was very much upset at the hero support. And disappointed. Well, not disappointed, but it was good support, but who are you talking about? Like, one guy? What, jackass? One guy? Like, no one else, right? Because I don't know any YouTuber who was excited about this. And clearly, it's their pet deck, so it's not really unreasonable for them to be excited about it. Anyway. So, here's the thing. Can I just say, by the way, as well, Blue Eyes and Dart... People don't mind Blue Eyes and Dart Magician getting, like, support every single tin or whatever. The problem is that it sucks. I genuinely... That is the issue. It's not that... Oh, Blue Eyes Dart Magician again. Dude, they've been doing it in Pokemon for like 20 years. Like, Charizard is meta every single rotation. They just keep errataing it or whatever, etc., etc. The problem is that they keep making Dart Magician and Blue Eyes support, and it sucks. It's just bad. Like, Dark Magician and Blue Eyes support would be good if it was meta. That would be insane. 2016 was so cool. Blue Eyes won Worlds. That's the coolest shit that's ever happened in this game. Other than Jeff Leonard winning with Exodia on stream. That was also pretty good. Anyway. Oh boy. A meme for ants. Bro, we're God of War posting in Yu-Gi-Oh! Let's go. Yes! Oh my god, that is so good. Holy shit. Dude, I hope that this was made with Masquerena as well. Untargetable, indestructible, can't be attacked by battle. 1 grand ball. Holy, dude, that is insane. That is so good. Oh, CZCA, you're insane. You're the best. Actually, 10 out of 10 meme. Banger. Floodgating the opponent only because why not? When you flip skull drain, but now it's your turn, so you just send it. Woo! Okay. Ooh, She didn't leave you on red, you just left her speechless. This is really good, by the way. Like that's I love this. Really look at that. This is so good. The idea of the Supreme King Neos, like, in the mirror, like, looking at himself. Like, oh, man, this is great. This is actually such a good one. I didn't laugh out loud, but this is actually so good. Me after... Is this like a Nev guy meme? I swear to God. It's just black text on white background with random image. Me after seeing my board getting completely wiped by a Super Poly into Yubel. No one plays that card. Well, the friend one anyway, or whatever. It's not optimal. Anyway, regardless. All right, we're done. Nice. Couple of bangers. A lot of shitters. I don't know. It's kind of weird. It's me and the subreddit. We just don't seem to mesh together. I feel like, right? Because like the highest rated ones were all turbo dog shit. I didn't really understand this one. I'm not trying to in case I get cancelled. You know, SpongeBob template for, like, second best meme of the week. Like, again, I just, you know, Josh reference, so, you know, it has to be a 10 out of 10 meme. Gender template, 400th time, 2016 ass, like, debate me meme. Marvel meme, okay, I should have laughed at that one, but it is what it is. Baby, you know, classic. But a couple of bangers down here. Where do we put this? Like, above average? Last year was terrible, by the way. They've significantly improved this year. So shoutouts to subreddit of R-Macedo. You guys are making these better. But some of them are pretty terrible. Anyway, the paleo guide was funnier. At least Farfa's going to make some cringe comments on them that makes them slightly funnier. Cringe comments, but also funnier? How does that work? The fitness gram pacer test is a multi-stage aerobic capacity test that progressively gets more difficult as it continues. The 20... Okay. Last week when I commented saying the memes were cheeks, some dude told me to do better, and thus I have submitted 3 this week. I say 2 of them made the cut. The last one slightly fell off, but it was close. All right, which ones were yours, Trevor? Okay, well, not my style. I can't believe my paleo divorce fanfic with 17 updates got unjustly censored. Oh, okay, well, I'll have a look here. All right, let's see how good it is. This one? Okay, cool. Let's get rid of the thing here. And then the space here. And then, boom. A meme that has been posted 24 times. Nev guy. Insert any Yu-Gi-Oh! Related text here. A picture that moves. That's good. That's good. It's good because it's true. Wait, it is literally Nev guy who posted this. Oh, man. My goat. We need him and Samuolo back as well. An archetype about the field spells would be awesome. I will wait. Go play Dream Mirror. Honestly, above average. Yeah. I'm not Google translating this. Okay, fine, I will. All right, fine, I'll bite. Google Translate. Korean to... No, not Albanian. Have you seen it? The left side of the door frame, almost invisible to the camera. I'm farting on my roommate's door. You guys link me something here? It was this one. My wife left me for a Paleozoic player. My wife just filed a divorce and is planning to leave me for a Paleo player. I'm a lab main. We saw this somewhere, right? I think someone posted in my chat as a copy pasta like a couple days ago. Yeah, anyway, yeah. That's good. Something Zeus 4 materials. It was fine. Baron, peg me, please. Someone did this last week, didn't they? Didn't they? I'm fairly certain that we got that last week. Okay. Maybe he just really wanted me to say it out loud without context. So people who are half watching the stream with the monitor on another, with the stream on another monitor, just randomly hear Farfa say he wants pegged by Baron. Maybe that's the joke in and of itself. This week is Woods. One meme made me laugh. I submit funny memes, but they never make the cut. Am I doing something wrong? Who wants to tell him? Who wants to tell him? I submit funny memes, but they never make the cut. Am I doing something wrong? Bro. If no one is upvoting your funny memes, I don't want to break this to you, but maybe your memes aren't funny. Something to consider. Something to think about. Same. You know? Could be. How do I search someone's name on Reddit? Let's see. Comments. I can't find it. Alright, anyway, don't want to be doxing or anything here. Let's just move on. 3 bangers, 1 mid, 4 light chuckles. Rest are woods. So what? 4 for 4? That's pretty good from R-Macedo. Modal Soul by Nujabes is a really lovely album. My favorite of all time. So far, I saw a video of yours from 2020. You sounded so depressed, a complete different man from today. Did something happen back then? Yeah, chronic depression. This is ridiculous. Everyone knows Bigfoot quit smoking. The fact that the funniest, most creative meme this week is yet another baby joke is kinda sad. Or maybe a certain Scottish man's humor has poisoned me. God damn it. Sorry, does Mastedo Meta censor damn? God damn it. Pop the baby. Really? Team Samurai has really fucked us over, huh? Another week of haha stun bad. Oh yeah, choose Overraptor. Where's the meme mod check? Racist Protoss and Naturia Mr. Beast got me? Naturia Mr. Beast. Mr. Beast. That's not what that was supposed to be, by the way. What did you just say? That is not what that is. Naturia Mr. That's not what that was. Oh, there's this thing. Oh, okay. All right. We found him. All right. This is some of his posts here that he was like, oh, why is no one upvoting my memes? It is. No, it was. It was a Marvel Wakanda meme. The pose is Mr. Beast. Guys, you can't just update memes from 5 years ago and then say that it's literally Mr. Nat Beast. That's a really funny interpretation, but that's not what that is. It's T'Challa from Black Panther doing the "we don't do that here" thing. That's what that's referencing. Go look, it was both. All right, okay, well, maybe two memes with one stone. Haha, get it? All right, anyway, moving on. Cow D Storm. That's pretty good, actually. That's actually pretty good. But it's got 77 upvotes. Of course it's not going to make the cut, dude. Come on. Dude, he's posted one meme. That's it? Brother, you can't post one meme and then complain that no one is upvoting your memes. Like, you know, you got to do the Macedo Meta meme review strat of just throwing, like, dumping millions of different memes into the shredder and just praying that someone eventually makes something stick. Lol, low fat tits got me. I check it many times, but lows were not bigger than This guy is fact-checking the breasts of Yu-Gi-Oh! Artwork. I checked, but compared to Lady Labyrinth, in fact, the diameter was like, okay, dude, alright, whatever. Hi, creator of that god-awful rogue deck meme with the awful cropping here. This one was scientifically created to try and psyop the insanely low standards of MD subreddit and gimmick my way onto the meme review. It worked. The funniest part is I still put more effort into that some of the other things that got on here this week. Creator of the god-awful rogue deck meme. Which one was that again? The rogue deck meme. Which one was that? I don't know. Okay, anyway. Alright, that's enough comments for today. Alright, thank you so much everyone for tuning in to another week of meme review. Hope you enjoyed this week. I hope you had a great time. And see you next week. Keep making some good gifts, honestly. There was some bangers here. Shoutouts to Grandmo. If you watched this far, leave a comment down below saying, I don't know, Grandmo Giga Chad. Then I'll know you've got the watch time right up. See you next week, and peace out. Alright, done. Another meme review in the books. Brazil!
In the German speaker, I don't get this Farfa baby.
Brazil! Thank you, 666 Harry Potter. Sheikh, gentlemen, thank you so much for your prime. Appreciate you. Brazil! Mouse Rat, thank you so much for the 71 months on the prime. Souls, thank you so much for 38 months on the prime as well. Alright, got some more content still to do here, chat. I make you react to this. No, sorry.
Hello, Farfa.
We got still more things to do here, chat. I've only got an hour and 20 minutes left before the ban list drops, okay? So I need to get all of this content done before we continue. Tachyon, thank you so much for 23 months as well. And so whilst watching your meme reviews through YouTube, I accidentally closed the Twitch stream. Guys, the video ended. Did you see the handshake stare from the YCS? I didn't, no. If anyone has some, like, clips from the YCS, then let me know. How many laughs was it? Was it, like, 4 or 5? Mods, I will let you go check the VOD and then pay it out according as such. Everyone is saying 5, but I don't... Okay, it probably was 5. 5, trust? Okay. Okay, good week, I guess, you know? Good week, I suppose. Oh, we got a clip here.
The shredded stuff on its own terms.
And here we see in the end phase, Ibra activating Flashing Fire to summon, I believe. This could get out Gary, who is a level 4. It could also get out another... Oh my gosh, and there it is. There's the Moonin you were talking about. I think in the end phase, we're going to be activating the effect to gain life points.
Oh, 1,000 life points. That's going to put him at a solid advantage of 9,000.
Oh, I think Jose's... Oh, Ibra is shaking the hand because he thinks he just did the skill to win. And I think Jose is asking for...
I think this is a reach.
Whether or not he gets a turn.
Dude, the hand.
And I don't believe...
That's a reach, right? Like, look at his face. He's clearly not looking at him.
In the end phase, Ibra
advantage of 9,000.
He's like turning around and looking at the judge the entire time, okay? That's a bit of a reach to say, like, oh, he's BMing and not handshaking him for the moon install. Like, come on. Like, that's, he just wasn't looking at him. Not shaking his hand was racist. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, whoa. 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 YCS clip. Okay. 1 hour 20 till Block Dragon comes back. Hell yeah. Let me think. Let's go 4:15. So in 30 minutes, I'm gonna put a prediction up for the ban list coming out today. So yeah, we'll do that as well. Get your channel points locked and loaded in 30 minutes, boys, because we'll be trying to see if it's out today. Good clip from the YCS. Didn't see this anywhere yet.
YCS Italy, sad story time. First 2 rounds, winless like a bozo. Next 7 rounds, I play like Yugimoto himself, destroying everyone. I had no business winning these games. 9 negates, 8 negates, no problem. 1, somehow make day 2 against all the odds. I just gotta win out and I top. I'm gonna top no matter what. I'm the best player in the game. What happens? I fucking oversleep, bro. Oh my God, and I missed the round. So to punish myself, my hand slipped and I accidentally booked a trip to Paris. So I'm guessing I'm going to Paris now. Later. Why?
You know what's funny? I remember this exact situation at Bologna. Because for day 2, I was casting the finals, which means on day 2, we get to sleep in. And the other team does the earlier round because we're doing the later round, which is the final. So it was like 10 a.m. on day 2 at YCS Bologna. I'm walking to the venue. And then I see Triff, like, with a selfie stick, walking around the streets of at 10 a.m., like, just vlogging in the middle of Italy by himself. And I shout across the road, I'm like, Triff, why aren't you playing your round? And then he turns around and he's like, I slept in, bro. What an idiot, dude. What an idiot.
Brazil!
Ban list today, surely clueless. Hope we get some nice unbans / unlimits.
Thank you, Tyrus. Appreciate the 25 months. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, we've got YCS Sacramento feedback, apparently. Wait, why is this on option 3? Maybe I filled out a couple of these. Anyway, we've got like 1 or 2... probably quite a lot of questions here. Konami have posted a feedback form. I'm going to give my feedback right now. I have lots to say about this. Anyway, did watching the Yu-Gi-Oh! Anime contribute to you starting to play the Yu-Gi-Oh! TCG? Yeah, absolutely. Definitely. Which Yu-Gi-Oh! Anime series did you watch? Most of Duel I watched all of Duel Monsters when I started playing in 2013. I've seen some of GX, but I didn't finish it. I watched like 20 episodes. Does that count as watching? Probably not. Same with 5Ds. I think I've seen like 10 episodes. I watched all of Zexal on stream, randomly. Any OGs who remember those streams, you know, then let me know in the chat. There's a very iconic clip of someone summoning the Chronomaly monster. And you know which one I'm talking about, maybe, if you remember. Anyway, yeah, I don't think I've watched all of these all the way through. Arc V, I think it was like 10 episodes or something. That's about it. So yeah, that's it. Other than Yu-Gi-Oh! Anime, what led you to start playing the Yu-Gi-Oh! TCG? I played Yu-Gi-Oh! TCG Speed Duel, Masado, none of these. Other? What? I just... my friend found... Well, I guess... It wasn't really my friend, though. We joined at the same time. I found some cards behind my desk. Old cards. That's the story of how I started playing. Have you attended a TCG event before? A few. What Yu-Gi-Oh! TCG events have you attended in the past? Locals... What is Yu-Gi-Oh! Day? Isn't that like a American tournament that they do at locals or something? In-person, WCQ, YCS, regional... Have I been to an extravaganza? I don't remember. Remote duels? I don't think I've done a remote local. That's about it. What prizes other than game mats or cards would you like to see for official Yu-Gi-Oh! TCG events? Ah, the big one! Ooh, best question. I think we should get more Nintendo Switches and normal monsters from the Another Verse archetype. The problem with Yu-Gi-Oh! Prize support is that there isn't enough normal monster prizes and Nintendo Switches for sale, you know? I think there should be more of those. Okay. Exclusive, higher rarity versions of playable staples. For example, Ultimate Rare Ash Blossom. That's basically it. I think there's nothing else that needs to be prize support. Naked Lady Lottery. Money. Other than cards? What prizes other than game mats or cards? Other than game mats or cards? No, I think it should just be cards. No, I'm answering the question the way that I want to answer it. Yeah. They're asking a certain... No. Still want cards. Just make the cards cooler. Okay? What do you usually purchase more of? Boosters, pre-constructed decks, or singles? Singles? And where do you obtain these singles? Is there a place that you can buy singles? Vendors at official events. True. Yeah, that's it. Yes. Vendors at official events. Exactly. I hate loose boosters. Starters and structure decks that are good are like top tier, dude. Can we please have more Monarch and Salamangreat structures again? Shaddoll as well. That was good. Branded. Although the branded one was missing a couple of important cards, but anyway. What kind of decks do you build? Fun decks to play with friends and family. Competitive decks for tournaments. Experimental decks to try some things out. I mean, experimental can still kind of be competitive, right? Other. What other decks do I play? Burning a bit. that doesn't come under competitive, you see. Like that needs its own category because you can't really put that in competitive. Do you play Time Wizard? I do. I have a whole Time Wizard deck here. Look. Live deck profile. Look. Mizuki, Instant Fusion, Brain Control, Rota, Mali, Mirror Force, Gold Sark, Miracle Fusion, Call of the Haunted, Miracle Fusion, Torrential, Dad, Deep Sea Diva, Allure, Bottom Text. Yeah, it's Diva Zombie. Prehistoric deck. No, that's 2014 format. Which Time Wizard formats do you play? April 2010? Isn't this wrong? Isn't it technically March 2010? July, this is GOAT, right? October 2019. TOS format? Other? 2014, baby. I've been playing 2014 for 10 years, actually. Do you play any other collectible card games? No. No one plays it. No. What other card games are there? Is there a product line or archetype you want to see return? Yes! Which product line or archetype would you like to see return? Burning Abyss. Adamancipator. Guys, when you fill in the survey, can you please all make sure to write BA? It's very important. What product would you recommend to new players wanting to learn Yu-Gi-Oh? Structure decks, 2-player starter set, core booster, 10... Time Wizard decks, probably. Someone link the survey, please? Yeah, go do the survey chat. Give them your feedback. And don't troll, okay? Be real. How often do you play in events? Locals counts, I assume, for this, right? About once a week. What kind of Yu-Gi-Oh! TCG content do you enjoy watching? Product unboxings, theme discussions, strategy videos, tournament livestream, gameplay videos, video podcasts. I don't watch Yu-Gi-Oh! TCG content. MBT's awful stream. They didn't really put like Yugi Tubers here, which is weird. I guess like all of this technically could be what's it called? I don't watch Yu-Gi-Oh! TCG content. Live streams for sure. I mean, I watch everything. Product, the theme discussion, strategy videos, video podcast. There's no like discussion videos. Hello, that's like the most important thing. Meme review. Farfa's meme review. Do you watch any type of live stream content? Yes. Which platforms do you generally prefer to watch live stream content? YouTube, Twitch. Yo, Discord live stream? Is that a thing? That's not a thing, right? That's just like your friend streaming to you in a channel, right? That's not really a live stream, personally. Come on. VC with the boys doesn't really count, right? Alright, we'll put VC with the boys as an answer if you really want to. Join my voice channel. I will stream it. Yeah, okay. Wait, hold on. Let me see. VC with the boys. All right, let's join VC with the boys. Hi, we're just doing VC with the boys. Hello.
Wait, why are you here?
Quantal streaming. Look.
Yeah. Why are you here?
Yo, world champ stream. Let's go.
Okay, yeah, I'm playing Paleo.
We're watching Bosnia League Football Manager.
Huh?
Okay.
Bosnian League Football Manager. What is wrong with my Discord? You guys should join, by the way. Discord.g/Farfa. Also, sign up to the LCS this afternoon. Why are they aggressive? Dude, my Discord regulars hate me.
Brazil!
That's the difference, okay? You guys on Twitch, you tolerate me. My Discord hates me. This is a different thing, okay? Where do you go for Yu-Gi-Oh! Product information? The official SEMO strategy link summoning guide. Oh man, I want to troll this so badly. Twitter/X. TCG player. That's where Americans buy their cards. Where's Card Market, dude? I honestly feel like I exclusively get my information from like Twitter and
Brazil
DK's website. I mean, I'm not trolling. Unironically, that's where I get most of my information. Team Samurai. Which of these platforms do you play games on? PC. That's it. Android kind of counts for Master Duel. Have you played Master Duel? No. I hate that game. No, I don't like that game, dude. What platform do you play Master Duel? PC, Steam, oh no, Steam, mobile device. I don't know if it's my, wait, not iOS, Android. I don't know if it's my phone specifically, but it like crashes constantly. I tried to qualify for the DC Cup when I was at the YCS. There was like some YCS or Euros event, I think, that clashed with one of the DC Cups. I tried to hit D20 and it just, my phone just died. You need a new phone? Dude, I have a Google Pixel 6 Pro. That's only like 3 years old. I really feel like it shouldn't be, like, it's definitely like the performance issues, okay? I'm 90% sure it's performance issues. How often do you play Master Duel? Don't ask me that question, Konami. Don't ask me that question. Oh, don't ask me that shit, dude. Oh. I don't want to think about it, man. Oh, God. Duel Links. Do you actively play Duel Links? No. Why do you no longer play Duel Links? Lost interest, too difficult, too different. I prefer playing the physical TCG, no time. Excuse me. There is a very important option missing from this. Hello? There is a really important option here. Which one is it? It's free to play? Oh, technically, yeah, you're right. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, you're right. It is technically free to play. You know what? It's too difficult for me. Yeah, because, you know, I need to like go get like a third job and then get the money from that job, then use it on Duel. Like I don't. This is a very important point that's missing. I don't know how to answer this. Thank you for taking the survey. Would you like to be entered into the drawing for the Rescue Rabbit plush? Bat chest, yes. Oh, I don't have one anymore. Never mind. Please enter your full name. Please enter your what? Huh? I don't want to do this just now. I'm not giving you my Cossi ID. I mean, it's not like hard to find someone's Cossi ID. You literally just Google any YCS they've ever attended and it's like on a blog, so. All right, well, I'll fill that in later. But yeah, go do the, what's it called if you've already done it, chat. If you haven't done it already, give them actual real feedback, okay? No troll. You only need to give it if you're entering for the plushie. Well, there you go. We're done with that.
On 23rd, this week Beatrice gets banned. How are you feeling?
On the 23rd this week, Beatrice is getting banned. What is the 23rd? This Friday? This Friday. Well, I don't know. I disagree. 1 hour, 5 minutes to go, chat. 1 hour and 5 minutes to go. We are almost there. Yu-Gi-Oh! Which one is more likely to post the ban list? The European Twitter? Let's see. What was their last post? Their last post was almost 24 hours ago. Oh, yeah. There's a chance. Oh, yeah, dude. There's a chance. I'm setting my alarm right now, dude. Wait, hold on. Does, like, Windows have an alarm function? Clock? Alarm. There we go. 17. Good morning. Save. Wait, no. 16:59. Hell yes. What? Can I play it? Okay.
Is that all?
Ban up her first, but keep IP.
Okay. Mike Lodge, thank you so much for the bits. Appreciate it. Ban list announcement that coincides with Kid Colossus reprint in the tins. That would be a dream. Mwah! Bring back Kid Colossus, dude. Kid Colossus wouldn't even do anything to the meta, trust me. Especially with Beatrice getting banned. It'll be fine. It'll actually be fine. I'm not even joking. They're gonna ban Beatrice, bring back Block Dragon and Kid Colossus, and that's it. Like, we have a good format. We have a good format. You know? Alright, anyway. So 1 hour to go here. What else did I have on the agenda today? The Sacramento deck lists. F5. Ugh. I really don't want to look at any of this, dude. I just think it's so uninteresting. Like, literally, the ban list is this week, you know? Like, the ban list is this week, most likely. I don't know. Deck profiles, like, oh boy, look at all these Snake Eye profiles, guys. Oh my god. Oh my god. Just rotting milk, exactly. Oh, this was really important. So this is on the official YCS Sacramento coverage blog. 915 duelists have entered at the, have gathered at the event, blah, 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 blah. The next Forbidden Unlimited list is slated for late August. Ladies and gentlemen, the date is 19th of August. There are 31 days in August. 31 divided by 2 is 15.5. Therefore, we are 4 days in to late August, technically. The final event of the current format, the NAWCQ. We saw the prowess of Snake Eyes and Ubel as well as Fiendsmith, mixing perfectly with a ton of strategies. It could be one last hurrah for these decks before the FNLLS changes these things up. It could be the last hurrah for these decks, dude. Fiendsmith, Ubel, Snake Eyes. It could be the last hurrah. Yes, I'm so freaking hyped, dude. Look at this, look at this, look at this. Very important. Very important. Last hurrah, dude. This is it. It's this week, boys. It's done. The ban list is in 1 hour and 2 minutes. I am so freaking hyped, dude. Woo! All right. It's coming. It's coming home, baby. It's coming home. One other important thing, I suppose that's important to mention. The official World Championship ban list has... Wait, someone just told me to click a link. It's like...
The year was 2022. A vampire...
I traded Yu-Gi-Oh cards with a satanic cultist. Loom always with the 10 out of 10 content. Oh my god, I gotta watch this. Yeah, so we were supposed to do reacts today. Yeah, I will do that in a second. So I need to go and pee one last time, and then we're gonna do some reactions, unironically. So we're gonna watch some good, funny videos and read some content. It should be good until the ban list drops, so... Get comfy, boys. Get your popcorn. 1 hour to go. 1 hour to go. Let's do this. Alright, BRB. Can you stop sprinkling water all over my computer? Don't, you gotta damage my shit.
Brazil! Banlist _
Thank you, Midabdi. Appreciate the 25 months. Hello, hello. Alright. Some reactions. Wait, did Yu-Gi-Oh! Did they post? Fuck. There's no ban list. Wait, no, maybe they're just gonna post twice in 1 day. Right? Maybe they're gonna post twice in 1 day. They've done that? Yeah? There's still a chance. There's still a chance. Is this new? 25th Anniversary 10 Dueling Mirrors Preview 10 Gadgets. What is this?
It's time. The battle to determine their destinies will now begin.
Is it just like a 10-minute, like, anime clip thing? Oh, okay, cool. All right. Fat chest! All right, let's move on. One little thing I wanted to do today was... Thank you, Bubble,
The
for the
ban
bits.
list is on Friday. Trust. Ban me if not.
Okay, all right, cool. All right, it's 4 o'clock. It's 4 o'clock. I'm going to do one piece of content, and then afterwards I'm going to put a prediction up, and you guys can put your money where your mouth is. Let's do a poll. Let's do a poll. All right. Ban list today, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, next week. All right. What do the people believe? Go. Vote. Which day is the ban list dropping? Press 1 for today, 2 for Tuesday, 3 for Wednesday, 4 for Thursday, 5 for Friday, 6 for Saturday, and 7 for next week. Why are you all saying next week? What's the logic with next week? If next week is late August, do you understand? Late August. They're not going to make the ban list and then make it effective from on the same day. The ban list drops, and then it's effective from usually a week later. 3 days minimum. Do you understand? Why would it be live on the final week of August and then immediately be live? That they've never done that before. The ban list is effective after Worlds? What's Worlds, like September 1st or something? September 7th? Who said it'll be effective in August? Well, you think you want they yeah, exactly.
Brazil.
All right. Thank you for the 41 ones, JSW. Appreciate the 50% on the 7 weeks. On the next week, you guys have ruined my content for the entire week. Hope you're happy with yourselves. Every single one of you should be upset and mad. Anyway, I got this content lined up today. Let's do this real quick. All right, pausing the alerts here. Ladies and gentlemen, there's going to be a YouTube intro and stuff for this, but last week we did rating hardest decks I've ever played. Now I'm going to tell you the most fun decks I've ever played based off of their tier list here. So we've got most fun deck, key jingling tier. Just key jingling, right? That's just, this shit gets me crazy, dude. Very fun. Meh. Not fun, and absolute misery. All right, we're ready to go? Let's begin. Burning Abyss is... I will say, if you play Burning Abyss today, that shit's misery. This is miserable. This deck is so unfun, and it's basically because of the card quality. Let me tell you, getting your ass handed to you, going 0-6 at locals is not enjoyable. So playing Burning Abyss today, right now, you actually hate yourself, all right? But at its absolute peak, clearly, this was key jingling tier, dude, of course. Shadal's. Shadal's has been a deck in and out of the meta for years, even after the reintroduction of Construct, and I suppose that modern quote-unquote versions of Shadal basically don't really play that many Shadals. It's literally just Al Capone with Schism, so I wouldn't really call that Shadal decks. But peak Shadals around about 2015 era was really, really fun. Super, super fun. Even though it's the enemy of Burning Abyss, I used to love this deck. It was super enjoyable. Spirits. This was one of the decks that I played very early in my time as a Yu-Gi-Oh player, 2014. 2014 was a great time for Yu-Gi-Oh pre-Dual Alliance. You could almost play anything, and it was basically viable. Spirits was okay. There was a cool little interaction where you could make Lavaval Chain and then stack a card on top of your deck and then draw it with Aratama if you have another Spirit on the field. It was like, meh. It's okay. It wasn't that fun. Stun. You guys are gonna hate me for this, but playing Stun is so freaking fun, dude. Holy dude. The amount of content that I have created just from summoning a Fossil Dyna and setting some back row is insane. I don't know what it is, but people just love Stun. People like to watch Stun. People don't like to play against Stun. It's a very different thing, but Stun is genuinely super, super hype. Maybe it's just a content creator bias thing. If you just play Stun for fun and you're not a content creator, I don't know why or what's going on. You know, that's weird. True Draco. True Draco, like, dude, I think I'm really discovering things about myself here today. I think Draco's really fun, dude. maximizing your draws by going Tribute over Heritage, Heritage pop Apocalypse, Apocalypse pop your True Draco name, activate a different Heritage, and then like draw 3 into Demise or Design. Like, that shit's fun, dude. Like, genuinely. There are like, you could play like trapless True Draco decks and stuff. It was kind of enjoyable. I really, really like True Draco. It was super enjoyable. The only reason I have such a like disdain for True Draco is I used to play Paleo, and a Masterpiece summoned using a trap card and a monster. Yeah. Hat. This deck was not very fun. Out of all of the viable decks that were playable in 2014, you could play Fire Fist Hands, you could play Madolche, you could play Infernity, you could play Mermel, you could play Lightsworn, you could play Dragon Ruler, Mythic Ruler, I guess we'd call it. Like, out of all of the decks in the format, you choose to play Hat, like, it's so dull. Like, the only interesting thing about that deck was, like, crashing with hands. That's it. Like, that's fun gameplay. Gradle does that. Does anyone play Gradle? No. Sword Soul! My Girl, Funeral, Drown, etc., etc. Sword Soul's very fun. I don't know what to tell you. Especially if you draw a big hand of like 10 Ys and a Sword Soul name. Super is a good deck. Really interactive, especially going second. Sword Soul is one of the most fun decks I've ever played going second. And by the way, going second in Yu-Gi-Oh! Is usually fucking miserable. But I really love Sword Soul. I can understand that it's not everyone's cup of tea, but I do really enjoy this deck, especially with the 10 Ys and stuff. Infernity! This... Jingle, 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 dude. Normal summon Dark Grepher, pitch Stygian Street Patrol, send Ares, search Archfiend, banish Stygian, special summon, add Necromancers, make Lavavel Chain, send Stygian, banish, special summon. Oh, it's so good, dude. One of the most fun decks I've ever played in the history of this game. Nothing will give me the thrill of playing Infernity again, dude. That shit is so freaking good. I really enjoyed this deck. You're going to see a lot of very funs here, I suppose. Next deck I played a lot of was Des Frogs. Fun fact, Ronin Toden has text on it that doesn't just say summon itself. Can anyone remember what it says? Ronin Toden is also Des Frog. Special summon Ronin Toden, activate Infernal Reckless Summon. Special summon 3 Des Frogs from your deck. My God, bro, this was literally the Snake Eyes of 2014. That's not even remotely true, sorry. But I had a lot of time playing this deck. I love this deck, genuinely, it's really fun. Tri-Brigade. I could never really get into this deck. I played it a couple times. I definitely understand the appeal of this deck. Pure Tri-Brigade was definitely not that enjoyable. Other versions of Tri-Brigade, Tri-Sprite, for example, pretty fun. I don't know, man. Tri-Brigade, it wasn't for me. It's just kind of meh. Fire Fist, this was my first competitive deck. The first ever official tournament I entered, a regional tournament. I bought Fire Fist a week before because I wanted to top. I got 14th place, unfortunately. That was enough for my invite, but I didn't top. Lost to freaking Harpies in, like, final round, which was weird. This deck is, bro, activate Tenki, get Bear, normal summon, pop a card, attack, get Tenki. Set, like, Tensen or, like, a Black Horn of Heaven. It's so dull. Like, it's so dull. Dart World. Dart World is top tier of very, very fun. Dart World is, I mean, it's almost key jingling, but a lot of it is just basically playing by yourself. There's, like, almost no interaction. You're not doing anything with Dart Worlds against your opponent. You are just activating Dart Worlds until your opponent, like, either gets bored and leaves, or... you essentially just make such a field that it's pretty much an FTK. Dart World is, yeah, it's kind of just a group wank deck, exactly. Yeah, it's just, we're just jorking it. Pure Utopia. So Modern Utopia with all of the XC spamming and stuff is kind of enjoyable. I've never played any FTK versions, which are popular on Mastodon by bots. But Pure Utopia is actually kind of enjoyable. You activate the belt or whatever it's called, and you can draw like 5 cards. Sometimes it's kind of cool. But yeah, making a big field of a bunch of XC monsters, Dragonar into Harbinger, stuff like that, as well as the important one. I can't remember which one, but it has the, I think, Leo Ray, and then you have the continuous on-resolution Omni-Negate mid-chain. That shit is always crazy, dude. Resolving mid-chain negates is busted. So I'd say it's like kind of meh, but also bottom of very fun, somewhere in between there. I did really like this deck. Paleo, super fun deck. Love this deck. I don't think I enjoy playing it today because there's just too much happening and you're just spending a lot of time waiting. And I think that's probably an overall problem with the game. But just sitting and waiting for your opponent to play, and then you can start, like, you know, they pass to you and it's just like set 5 and it's like, okay, cool, great. Now I get to play. We've done like the 10-minute, like, you know, unskippable cutscene. Now I get to play Yu-Gi-Oh! Awesome. After you get to that point, pretty fun. So Peak Paleo 2016 is definitely one of my favorite decks of all time. Sprite, I don't know. I could never really get into this deck. I don't really understand the appeal. Well, okay, I can understand the appeal. I just didn't think it was that exciting. Sprite variants are really cool. Pure Sprite, it's kind of dull. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. I just don't think it's that interesting. Raid Raptor is also kind of meh. It's okay. It's not like not fun, but I do think it's fine. It's very, very linear once you learn the combo. It basically does the same thing. Sitting on a tower's monsters sounds epic and cool, but it's really kind of just, it gets old very fast. The one thing that makes it kind of crazy and funny is when you occasionally have your opponent with 8,000 damage on the field, and then you rank up into Rising Rebellion, and then you burn them for game. That's funny. But other than that, it's very meh. It's not that great. Worms. This was okay. I played a decent amount of Worms, but it's basically just a Fire Hand deck. The one thing about Worms that's so based is activating W Nebula Meteorite. That card is insane. But that's like the only, like, adrenaline rush you get from playing Worms. Because other than that, you're normal summoning Jagen and then sending Sex and then summon Sex and then flip Sex, and that's all the deck does, right? It's just Jagen and Sex. The deck doesn't do anything. And then you have the one Garnet Worm King. Fluffle! Maybe I just need to get better at the deck. I did one coaching session with Skyhawk. It's pretty fun, especially in Master Duel, I will say, over TCG, because it has Sprite Elf, which is weirdly really important for the deck. And you can just do like a bunch of just crazy like turn 1 combos. It's pretty cool to Solitaire. Maybe it's just like the difficulty of it that kind of puts it off, but it's probably like high meh tier. Like, it's probably more fun than any of these, you know? Yeah, it's pretty fun. Dragoonity. So one of the issues with Dragoonity is that whenever you play a deck that is a worse version of another deck, it's never really going to feel that good to play that deck, at least in my case. Dragoonity is just boneless Dragon Link, and Dragon Link was just better. So Dragon Link is just more fun, you know? Like, that's kind of the issue. Like, I like Dragoonity, and if you actually do draw Ravine, which, you know, you've got 6 copies. Some games you don't draw Ravine, and then the deck is miserable. That's like the biggest issue with it. Monarchs. Monarchs were actually okay. You know, the pure Monarch version, definitely not the one I enjoyed the most because sitting on a domain lock is so dull. But overall, like, if you play the extra deck version, especially if you played Peak Monarchs with Brilliant Fusion in 2015, deck was pretty enjoyable, actually. You could do, like, a bunch of cool, like, rank 5 combos and stuff like that. I did like it. I don't know, dude. It's just, it has to, like, jingle my key. Mill 11, go to heaven. Mill 8, feel great. Mill 5, have a good time. Like, everything about Tearlament is just so enjoyable. There's hitting cards off the top of your deck and seeing what's in the box is great. It's legal gambling. That's all it is. You can't say that isn't fun. Fucking love this deck, dude. Holy, I love this deck. Performapal. Super, super fun deck as well. Pepe, even post banless where you're playing Draco Pals, love this deck, dude. Lost a Pendulum, pop, add, scale, soul charge 4 monsters, pop your scales, get Gi Turtle, Lizard draw, activate, Pot of Greed, draw 2 cards. I freaking love Pepe, dude. This deck was so fun. Oh my god, dude. Post banlist as well, when it became balanced, really, really enjoyable deck. I think I almost topped the regional playing Draco Pal. I played it for 1. Of course, again, every regional, the person who gatekeeps me from winning is Jordan. So that sucks. But yeah, love this deck. Generally, super, super fun deck. Enjoyable. Cosmo. I'm going to be honest. Cosmo was a miserable experience for me. This deck is just not fun. I don't like it. It's just... The only reason people ever love Cosmo, from what I can remember, is basically they love Wizard of Oz and the theme of Star Wars being mixed together. That's the only thing that's cool about this deck. Summon Tin Can, summon Dart Destroyer, pop a card and set 5 with card Demise. It sounds fun. It was very miserable. I don't enjoy this type of gameplay. Sitting on a big, like, guy is just not enjoyable. I don't think it's fun. Then why is True Draco over here? Well, to be fair, I played it without Masterpiece, but, you know, anyway. Labyrinth. I do like Labyrinth. Labyrinth is pretty fun. But I think it's, again, not really Labyrinth's fault, but modern Yu-Gi-Oh's problem. Whenever you play a trap deck in modern Yu-Gi-Oh!, so much of the agency of your turn is based on your opponent rather than you. So, because you're playing a trap deck, you are reacting to your opponent. You are not being proactive. Although a lot of Labyrinth gameplay is proactive, but generally you are also just at the mercy of what your opponent is doing, and then you react accordingly. And because modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Turns take like 10 minutes, it makes it more dull to play, because a lot of the gameplay is just waiting. So that's like not really the Labyrinth problem. It is like a modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Thing. But yeah, I mean, it's like a top tier meh, I'd say. Almost very fun. Synchro Fusionist. This deck is miserable to play against people. Because you have to basically say sorry every time, because the turns take like 10 hours. But if you've ever played this really super niche deck that was only really viable for a few months, I think, in TCG in like 2016, you know how fun this is. Like, you could just sit and play this by yourself, and it's really enjoyable. It's very high skill ceiling, a lot of forethought going into thinking about your turns and stuff. It's a fun deck. But very fun? I don't know. It wasn't that great for me. All right, we're going to put Alistair in the Kier jingling tier for the people who click through the video and don't watch until the end. They're going to go to the end here, see Alistair up here. They're going to be very confused. This one is miserable, but we're going to put it at jingling tier. Do you know why? Because of the algorithm. Make sure you comment, like, subscribe. B-Trooper. Love this deck, dude. Love this deck. It's pretty much just DPE Turbo at its peak. You cycle through all of your insects, you get a bunch of searches, you maybe get your trap card, you get your hand trap guy, what's his name? The frickin' DD Crow, big body that searches the trap. I forgot his name, but that's really cool. In Masadu, it's hilarious as well, because you drop Maxi, your opponent tries to call by your Maxi, and then you chain this, and it puts back the Maxi and dodges call by. Some of the funniest plays ever. Love insects. Adamantipator. We're jingling keys, baby! Most fun deck I've ever played. I'm not even ashamed to say it. Block Dragon Adamantipator with Link Cross and Halka Fibrax. Fucking absolute insanity. I love this deck. Best deck I've ever played in the history of this game. I fucking love Adamantipator. Bring back Block Dragon. DDD. Really enjoyed this deck. Utilizing Fusion Summoning, Xyz Summoning, Link Summoning, Synchro Summoning. DDD is such a fun deck. It's a shame that it's not that powerful, because it's pretty difficult to play, and difficult decks that reward skill expression should be, like, they should have a good payoff. That's kind of the issue with DDD. It's really enjoyable, it's fun, I love the deck, but the power rating just brings it down, because you put all of this time and effort into learning this deck, and it's just not that good, you know? Pure Magispectors. So I've been playing a lot of Pure Magispectors in the Wind Water event, and I don't think it's a fun deck. This is a hot take, but they very deliberately designed the cards to be weaker. So much of this deck's power resides in resolving Nui. The entire gimmick of Magispector is having untargetable, indestructible monsters, but they forgot to make Nui untargetable and indestructible. So resolving Nui, or not resolving Nui, is your entire turn. It almost feels like branded fusion in some way, because your life and your game is determined by whether or not your opponent responds to one card. Yeah, so clearly they didn't forget, they just wanted it to be, what's it called? I disagree, this deck would not be broken if Nui was untargetable, indestructible. It would be okay, it would be strong. It wouldn't be meta-breaking, it wouldn't be dominant. Absolutely not. It would be a decent deck, and that's it. So yeah, because of that, it feels rough. Evil Swarm. I kind of had a lot of fun with Evil Swarm. Probably because contextually, it was one of the first decks I ever played competitively. Fire Fist, Evil Swarm, Infernity, they were like kind of like my first couple of decks I played. And I was playing Evil Swarm when it wasn't really relevant against the high-level decks. It was only kind of okay against Mermail, and even then, if they had any way to access Atlantean heavy infantry, you lost the game. But I enjoyed Evil Swarm. It was a good deck to learn the basics of Yu-Gi-Oh! And this is very much based off my 2014 time as a little baby playing Yu-Gi-Oh! For the first time competitively. I enjoyed Evil Swarm a lot. Minerva Lightsworn. Jingle keys, jingle keys, jingle keys, jingle keys. Mill, 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 mill. Activate special summon, make Minerva. Mill, mill, mill. Activate special summon, get a search. Mill, mill, mill. Love this deck, dude. Infernoids. I don't even remember which version of Infernoids I can say I like the most. But it's probably a power thing, honestly. Like, this deck just isn't... Anytime I've played Infernoid, it wasn't, like, super powerful. The deck has almost no resource game. At least pre, like, Terminal Revenge support. Putting, you know, once you've gone through all of your guys and hopefully your Ecomax OTKs, otherwise it's kind of meh. So, yeah. Metalfoes, super, super fun deck. I don't know, somewhere in the middle here. Really love Metalfoes, especially when this deck had Kirin. Really, really like this deck. It was super enjoyable, super fun. And again, it's one of those decks that utilizes multiple summoning mechanics. You'll probably notice that any deck that uses multiple summoning mechanics, like Synchroing, Xying, Penduluming, Fusing, always going to be a really enjoyable deck. So Metalfoes, top tier. Really fun. Zephraf, same kind of reason. Zephyra with... What else did I play that deck with? You could play like a Dino Engine to make like Danglong. That was pretty enjoyable. Yeah. Pendulum decks, pre-Master 04, all of them are so fun. Pure Red Eyes. Miserable. Absolute miserable experience. Konami just refuses to make certain archetypes and decks fun, and I don't get it. I don't know why. I don't get it. I don't know why. Miserable experience. Just playing Red Eyes by it's miserable. Same with like Dark Magician, and same with Blue Eyes. Blue Eyes is a little bit more fun, to be fair, because it was kind of meta at one point. I did play it at that stage as well. But Red Eyes and Dark Magician have basically never been relevant at all. The best that Dark Magician has ever been was a bubble spot in 2016. 35th place. I think that's the greatest competitive achievement of Dark Magician, is someone bubbled with it. Deliberately making the most iconic Yu-Gi-Oh! Decks in the game not meta and not competitive is... I don't understand the logic. Why would you not want Dark Magician to be a meta deck? I don't get it. Anyway, Dragon Link. Jingle the keys, jingle the keys, jingle the keys, baby. Peak Dragon Link with LP, even post-banless with like Magic Ruler. Dragon Link has had so many different versions and all of them were top tier. I heckin' love Dragon Link, dude. Oh, so good. Salamangreat is meh. I don't know what to say about this. Cyburst decks I find kind of boring. I don't know. Maybe because special summoning a lot is usually fun, but if it's just Link climbing, and then just... It's not that great. I don't know. Like, Salad was a little bit different because you got, like, some XC summoning with Stalio. Getting your traps was kind of enjoyable. But basically having 0 ways to play around Nibiru is kind of not fun. Dogmatica. I had a great time playing this deck. Honestly, if this deck was a little bit more powerful, I might have enjoyed this even more. Resolving an Albazoa is so freaking based. Let me tell you, it's so enjoyable to play this deck. I love it. Tri-Sprite. This deck is so fun. Very difficult, very rewarding. Absolute unbreakable boards if you play it correctly. But playing this correctly is kind of hard. But if you do pull off a Tri-Sprite combo correctly, it is mwah, French kiss. Super good. Tri-Brigade Lyrilusk. I don't know. I could never really get into this deck. Maybe I didn't memorize the spreadsheet correctly, but I didn't find this one very fun. I don't know what it is. I don't know. Try Lyrilusk. Just didn't enjoy it. Block BA. I didn't play this a lot. I didn't enjoy it. Did a couple of test hands. Tried to make it work. Wasn't for me. I don't know. I don't think it's fun. Weird, I know that I'm putting a BA variant in here because you would think Block Dragon, one of the favorite decks of all time, BA, one of the favorite decks of all time, but then you put them together, it just wasn't fun. I don't know. I didn't like it. It was just weird. Not my style of deck. In some ways, I guess. It was just really weak is the problem. A lot of disruption instantly shut you down. An Ash on your graph basically lost you the game. Like, I don't know. It just wasn't that good, I suppose. Yeah. Unchained. God, pure Unchained, dude, is somewhere between Jingle Key tier and very fun. Oh, man, I don't know. It's up here, dude. I love Unchained. Unchained, it just has so many cool ways to play the game. You're very interactive with this deck. Your combo lines are all... There's linear combos, but... Usually you get hand trapped, and so you have to adapt quite a lot. And unlike other combo decks, like some of like Block BA, like I mentioned, is 1 hand trapped, 2 hand trapped doesn't stop you. In fact, Unchained notoriously through multiple Veilers and Imperms, Unchained can keep pushing with a good hand, just with Engine. Super fun deck, super enjoyable. It's a goddamn shame that Maxi is legal because it special summons a lot. And it's just not on the tier of Snake Eye, unfortunately. It is just fundamentally a worse deck. But yeah, anytime I'm playing Unchained, love it. Love interacting with the opponent and resolving all of the link summons, like stealing your opponent's monster with the red guy, make an Abomination, pop a card, pop one of their cards, attack, battle phase, pop another card, end phase, pop another card. Ugh! Love this deck. Phantom Knights. Dude, freaking jingle the keys. Jingle the keys. Absolutely insane. Phantom Knights, top tier. Phantom Knights, man, I don't know what it is. Like, there's so many extenders. 2015 Phantom Knight as well was also insane because you got to spam multiple Leviers. Love that deck. Oh, so good. Searchable trap card as well to play around Dart Ruler and things like that as well if you needed to. Putting a Break Sword in the graveyard to also play around other things. Okay, there were some cringe versions of Phantom Knight. Don't get me wrong. There was a Scythe Turbo version of it. I get it. But I really love Phantom Knight. Super, super cool deck. Orcust. Yeah, we don't talk about Danger Orcust. Shut up. Pure Zoo. I didn't find this deck fun. I totally understand the appeal. But just cheating out Xyz summons, playing the literal tier 0 best deck ever made. There are very, very, very few decks in the history of this game that have ever gotten 32 out of 32 top cut spots. Maybe I'm just a crazy hipster. But playing a deck that is that powerful just isn't very fun to me, and I don't see the appeal. I don't know. I've never liked Pure Zoo. The combo versions anyway. The Zoo stuff is kind of fun. I've played that quite a lot. Ritual Beast, super, super fun deck. Love Ritual Beast. Ulti Canahawk, target, chain, respond. Love Ritual Beast. Oh my god, I love Ray. You know what the fun thing about Sky Striker is? It's not actually Sky Striker that's fun to play. It's the non-engine of Sky Striker. Demolishing your opponent's entire field with like multiple things like evenly matches, chaining Widow Anchors to negate, Dart Rulers, stuff like that. That's really fun. And then just summon Ray. That's hilarious because people get really mad about that. But the actual Striker cards, they're okay. You know, you get some serotonin boosts from activating Engage multiple times in a turn. You know. Numeron. Love this deck, dude. It's my dirty secret. This deck is my dirty secret, man. I love Numeron, dude. Oh, activate calling, special summon, limiter removal, punch, 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 punch. Numeron, satisfying. Mwah. You don't know what Yu-Gi-Oh is until you've resolved Memories of Cope, dude. You have never experienced this type of guilty pleasure until you summon 4 Numerons and draw 4 cards, dude. Ignister. Played this deck a decent amount. If your opponent imperms your Dark Infant and you don't have another field spell, almost always you're passing. Although I'm sure these days people have adapted to Ignister and they're probably playing like a Math Mech engine, a bunch of other Cyberse extenders to help alleviate that issue, most likely. But initially on release, I tried a lot of Ignister, and so much of your way to play the game was basically concentrated in Dark Infant getting the field spell. If the field spell gets stopped, it doesn't really play like typical Cyberse decks. So yeah, I didn't think it was that great. Spellbooks. So this is post-banning of Judgment spellbooks. This one was pretty fun, but not super, super fun. I did like it a lot. Spellbooks is a deck where basically it was just a control deck in 2014. Remember what we said about 2014? Basically, everything was viable. It was kind of fun. Resolving a bunch of different spellbooks in a turn, getting tower draws was the best part of this deck. When you put yourself in a winning position where you have tower resolving every turn, mwah, love it. But other than that, it is kind of just like a glorified, very low power control deck, and it's not that enjoyable. Runic. For all of the shit we give Mr. Schmidt, Runic is really enjoyable. It's a shame that I don't get to play it as much on Master Duel because it's just not good enough in Master Duel, I feel like. Unless you're playing the stun variants, obviously. And I'm not talking about Runic stun variants. When you play combo Runic, when you are just spamming your fusions and then syncing off the monsters, and then drawing with Coral Dragon, and then setting up like 1 or 2 negates, draw 3, dropping like hand traps against your opponent tries to play, draw more cards. It's really fun. It is genuinely a super enjoyable deck. It's the only bad thing about Runic is that it gets a lot of shit because it just, for whatever reason, I mean, it's very obvious what the reasons are. Annoyingly, unfortunately, it is just so good with Floodgates. That's the issue. It's so good with Floodgate. This deck is just so good at stalling, at summoning stun cards and flipping trap cards. That's it. Yeah, that's the issue. Marine Cess. Love this deck. Deck is really good. Marine Cess is enjoyable. It's a shame that it's never been quite on the power level of its counterpart, which I like to really basically say is Salamangreat. Salamangreat has definitely been more meta than Marine Cess. It's basically Water Salamangreat. I don't know. Maybe it's just an attribute thing. Maybe it's just the theme. Because I didn't think Salad was that fun, but I used to really love Marine Cess. You know, resolving a Bahamut chart, getting Toad out on summon number 5, and then continuing up into your boss monster. I love this deck, honestly. Hugely enjoyable deck. Odd Eyes Performapal, or just Odd Eyes Pendulum in general, 2016 version. Really enjoyable deck as well. Kind of hard carried by Kirin, because most of the meta was playing Burning Abyss. So you kind of just bullied BA players. If you're unlucky like me, round 1 of the European Championship, Joshua gives you his deck list. You enter, you're hyped, you know you can absolutely go far with this shit because you got the best deck in the room. And then round 1 you get paired against Speedroid. And you lose the coin flip. And they flip Totem Bird anti-spell against you. And then you're riding the X1 bracket for the rest of the tournament. And do you know what's in the X1 bracket of a meta event, of like a high competitive event? The Floodgate decks. And Pendulum is notoriously really bad against Pendulum, against Floodgates. So when you're just in the, if you go 0-1, it's really hard to come back if you get unlucky with some of the Floodgates that people are just throwing around. It's rough, dude. It's rough. All right. Chemi Critter. It's miserable. Gemini sucks. I hate to break it to you all. Gemini is not enjoyable. I don't think the mechanic itself is very good. And because of that, making this thing work is just not possible. It's rough. Yeah. Taking something that is really underpowered and trying to make it work is a fun experiment in and of itself. But man, it's just miserable trying to make that shit work. That's all I gotta say. Danger Thunder Dragon. Super fun deck. I mean, basically just like any other combo deck. You're doing a bunch of Link summoning. You can resolve Brilliant Fusion. And any deck in the game that has snow is almost always going to be up here. I'm sure you've noticed, right? I don't think there's a single deck that plays snow in my tier list here that isn't at least considered very fun. So do with that information what you will. Altergeist. Miserable. Yeah, sorry, Doug. I don't know how you played this deck. It is so boring. The deck has one play. Multi-Faker, Turbo, and then make Hextia. Holy shit, this deck is so miserable. This is so unfun. There was way more interesting decks you could play in 2018 and 2019. Imagine playing Altergeist. And finally, Snake Eye. I admit I have not played a lot of Snake Eye, but the little amount of Snake Eye that I've played, I've enjoyed it. I'll be honest. Hate me if you want. I'll be honest with you. I'm going to tell the truth. I enjoyed Snake Eye. I think it's fun. The mirror match, you know, maybe not so much because it's just sometimes it's comparing hands with hand traps. But really good Snake Eye players, you see the difference. Let me tell you, you see the difference. But yeah, I think Snake Eye is enjoyable. The problem with Snake Eye is that it's tier 0 and it's been around for like 8 months. That's why people hate this deck, I think, at this point. All right, but Snake Eye, super enjoyable deck. Anyway, I'm sure there's some other stuff I've missed here, but there it is. My tier list for most fun decks I've played. Shout out to Emancipator, my love. God damn, bring back Block Dragon, Konami. All right. Comment, like, subscribe. And until next time, adios. Okay. All right, sub time.
Brazil!
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 Went to my first twice
Alistair?
yesterday.
Where's Plunder?
Signed up for
Plunder's
the
up there
Master
for sure.
Duel tourney.
All right,
Only
boys.
4 players
Ban
shown
list
up.
is in 25
Got
minutes.
matched up against Flu on my first match.
Ubel? That is one I forgot, actually. Ubel's very fun. Ban list today? Yes, no. All right, let's put 15 minutes on the clock. All right. 15 minutes on the clock. Is the ban list today? Well, what do you think? We shall
Brazil.
see.
Farfa, predict how many cards will be on the ban list today.
We'll see how many ban lists drop today, first and foremost. That's the most important thing. Alright, I think we're done with most of the content that I wanted to get over. Let's do some reacts while we wait for the content. While we wait for the ban list. Alright, what else do we have here? Oh, higher or lower? I remember this. Oh, this was supposed to be my warm-up. I forgot to do it. So I'll play one round now. Alright, let's begin. Danger, Thunderbird, and Mask of Remnants. I don't know what this is. This is like a 2003 card or something. 2007? Wait, what? Mask of Remnants was released in 2007. Yes, that's what I said earlier. Oh, I guess I did it in reverse order. Okay, didn't count. Warm-up round. Warm-up round. Warm-up, warm-up, warm-up. Zefraxa. Flame Beast of the Necros. Construct came out earlier. Malice, Lady of the Lament came out later. 2020, Jesus. Temperance, way earlier. Malaya of the Trees. Am I covering this, by the way? I am. And Malaya of the Trees, that's an XC monster. So later. 2013. X-Exclusion. What is this? Oh, it's an X-Saber card. It must be earlier? What? 2020? There was an X-Saber card? Alright, doesn't count. Doesn't count. We go again. 4? I suck at this, dude. Alright, what? Go again. Go again. Chosen by the World Chalice. Guard Dragon Core Awakening. Later. 2019. Demise. King of Article. 2006? That old? Holy. Curse is 21. Magic Key Dragon Andrabime. Who Megalol? It's a Magic Key card? 21? Like, later? Oh my god, that was like a month later. Jesus. Miraculous Descent. This is like a 2010 card or something, right? 2006? Oh my god. Well, I don't know what this is. It's probably later. Wait, hold on. Mega Cyber? Those things are kind of old, right? Probably later. Whew! Oh god, 2020, sure. World Soul Carbon. Wait, this is kind of a new card, isn't it? World Soul Carbon? Isn't this like a modern, like, pseudo world? No, probably earlier. 21. I knew it. Oh my god, I actually suck at this. All right, last one. Last one. Battle Fusion. Mosaic Manticore. What is this? Like some pack filler Manticore support posted in like 2018, probably. All right, that one didn't count. That one definitely didn't count. All right, this is the last one. Flame Swordsman. Patet. 2002. My god. I don't even know what this is. Ball Game 23. 2002. Holy. 2007. Wicked Worm Beast. That's like a 2004 card, right? 2002, okay. On the Patrol. 2020. Fine. Probably earlier. 2008. Magistric Magician. What is that? Probably later? 2019. Okay, that's some pack filler. Tortoise, 2007. Dark Spider. What is it, like a Zexal card, maybe? 2009, okay. Perform Pow, go fuck yourself. 2017. Ojama Blue, baby. XE Universe, 2014. Subterra Nemesis Archer, later. 2016. Life Hack. This is a new card, right? There's some new pack filler, I'm pretty sure. 24, wow. Well, definitely later. Hamon. This is like 2008 or something, right? 2006. Dragon's Fighting Spirit. Oh god, it's a Blue Eyes card. It could be anywhere between like today and like the beginning of the game. Jeez. Probably later. 2016, okay, some pack filler. Lilla Tree, later. 21. Fire King Skyburn, 23. That was easy. Expendable Die, earlier. 21. Dispatcherazzi, earlier. I was wrong by... What was the... Hang on. What? Wait, it was Dispatcherazzi and what? What was the other card? It was wrong by 2 months? Alright, I'm pissed, dude. Alright, 21, we'll take it. If anyone wants to play this game, here you go. Give it a shot. I don't know where I found it. I think it was on Reddit. All right, let's do some reacts. The biggest freakout in Yu-Gi-Oh. All right, well, shout outs to Loom here with the content as we sit and await the ban list. Oh, ban list, ban list. 18 minutes, boys. 18 minutes. 18 minutes.
The year was 2022. Will Smith was giving Chris Rock a beatdown.
Yes.
Hans Nyman discovered a new way to cheat. Elon Musk spent a whole lot of money on a pile of garbage. And Redacted was about to attend a local Yu-Gi-Oh tournament.
Wait, what? Hold on. Hang on. Is this actually a story about a real person? Is this like Cossie ID moment if I watch this? We'll pretend it's fictional.
Alright, if you guys have been following this story series, you'll know that I typically like to include the original poster's name for whom I got this story from originally. But in this particular case, the account was deleted.
Okay.
So, we're just going to call him Ben for the rest of this video.
Alright, shout outs to Ben.
Now, when I say Yu-Gi-Oh! Tournament, I don't mean some YCS or World Championship qualifier. I simply mean a fairly small local event. Whilst there was some pricing on the line, typically this style tournament is aimed towards the more casual Yu-Gi-Oh! Audience and isn't overly sweaty. The reason I'm bringing this up now is it makes how this story ends just sound that much more bizarre. It was the day of the tournament, and Ben had decided that for this event, he was going to bring one of his favourite pet decks, Marine Cess.
I swear, I promise you this isn't about me, okay? Before you jump to conclusions and think I was sharking at locals or something, don't get accusatory here. This is not about me, okay?
And keep in mind, this was still just a few months shy of the major support this art type got, so at this time, it wasn't exactly considered the greatest deck around.
Brazil!
Now, for those of you unfamiliar with
this doesn't
art
even
type,
have
the
a
this
coral.
deck is pretty simple. Start off with a small oceany waifu, and then climb your way up to make one really big ocean waifu. When combined with a field spell and a heart, become immune to most forms of standard removal, making them really hard
I have a feeling this someone's gonna get kaiju'd in this story.
for your opponent to deal with. Now, despite Ben's deck being a fairly meh archetype, he actually came to this tournament clapping fools, defeating an Adventurer Despia player round 1, then again in round 2.
Did he draw Ash Blossom?
And finally, a Zombie World player in round 3, before heading into the final round, 3-0.
Ooh, Ben's popping
It was
off,
round
dude.
4 of the event, and Ben sat down at his table and watched his opponent did the same. Now at this point, things seemed pretty normal. There was absolutely no red flags coming from the guy sitting across from him. All things considered, he just seemed like a regular chill dude. For now. And after a small bit of casual small talk, the first game of the series begun. His opponent was on Madolche, another art
What is this locals where the finals is pre-support Marine Cess versus Madolche?
type that wasn't exactly considered very good, and
Honestly, base locals. If you don't take meta decks to locals, you're I'm your #1 fan.
certainly not something you'd expect to see in the 3-0 pairings of a tournament. Both players drew their starting hands, and the Madolche player was to go first, only his turn wasn't going to last very long, as he proclaimed to Ben that he had in fact bricked, before passing on essentially nothing at all. Ben was then able to simply set up his boss monster along with a couple of tech cards, but before he could even end his turn, his opponent just scooped it up. Game 2. This game was a long one. Neither player had bricked, and both players had begun engaging in a rigorous back and forth that had lasted 8 or 9 turns. His opponent had already managed to remove Ben's boss monster twice this game, shuffling it back to the deck with Madolche Queen Tiramisu after removing the pesky field spell that was protecting it. But once again, Ben had managed to work his way back up and resummon the Bubble Reef, as well as recycling and activating
Does he play 3 Bubble Reef? Oh, I guess it shuffles it back. Never mind.
his field spell once again, and after sending a couple of back row cards, he simply passed the turn. Now at this point, his opponent was on a bit of a top deck mode, as although he had a few cards left in hand, his field was completely empty, and he was left desperately looking for a way to make a play. But thankfully for him, he drew one. He started by activating the continuous spell Madolche Salon. All you need to know for this story is this card remains face up on the field, and at any point, can grant you an additional normal summon of a Madolche monster for the turn. Just remember the emphasis on can. He then proceeds to use his normal summon for the turn on a Hoot Cake, which is immediately met with Ben's face down, Infinite Impermanence, which is a card that negates a monster effect and negates all spell and trap cards in the same column for the turn. And unfortunately for our Madolche player, he
I see what's gonna go. I see what's gonna happen here.
had placed the Salon directly down the line from the Imperm. It was negated. His opponent paused for a moment, clearly realizing the stupid mistake of playing into a potential Imperm column before deciding to try a normal summon again. Ben raised an eyebrow. You can't do that. Your Salon's been negated. His opponent...
Oh god, this situation. So when you normal summon, I think you have to declare that you're using the Salon normal summon. Right? Then when you try and use your second normal summon, that is your actual normal summon for the game. So they normal summoned. Now that they've been impermed on Salon, they're going to now claim that their Salon normal summon was the one that they normal summoned first and began their turn with, not the normal summon.
Looked up from his cards before stating, yes I can, I'm not using the Salon. I already used it earlier. Oh boy.
Troll
now,
face.
whilst it is true his opponent could have used the Salon earlier for its additional summon, it is very obvious that he did not, as that would require him to actually declare he was using the effect, as it is optional. It's not just something that is assumed. His opponent had clearly forgotten to declare it, or just never intended to in the first place. He then began to go on a bit of a ramble about why he never actually needed to declare the use of the card. Honestly, someone should have given this guy an improv award for the amount of bullshit he was coming up with. Ben just sat there and endured it.
I'm sure everyone has experienced this exact thing, but has anyone had someone reference the game as a ruling justification? Like, oh, actually, you know you can't do that, right? That's not illegal. Oh, but it works in redacted. I think that's happened 100 times to me over the years. And you can probably assume, by the way, that game has never been bugged. That game has never had any issues that I've noticed. It's almost always their interpretation of the game state that's wrong.
But eventually decided after a few minutes, screw it. It's just a local event, and he really didn't care to argue or escalate it to a judge call, and it would honestly be more fun if the game didn't end here anyway, so he eventually just let his opponent go. His opponent then spent the next few minutes figuring out a way to eventually remove Ben's Bubble Reef, before swinging in for a little bit of damage and passing the turn. Now, unfortunately for our little Madolche friend here, Marincess can be particularly good at grinding out games, considering the entire deck is just built around one-card starters, to which Ben had drawn yet another one, and proceeded for the 4th time this game to summon out his boss monster, to which he then asked his opponent, do you have a response? Everything went quiet for a moment, as his opponent just stared at the Bubble Reef, before slowly turning his attention towards the field spell. Suddenly, he stood up, and reached across the table and grabbed the card, and vigorously dragged off the sleeve. He then looked up, stared Ben directly in the eye, and stated, you win. And without breaking eye contact, began aggressively tearing the card to smithereens. At this point, the entire room had caught on to what the fuck was happening at the table next to him, and everyone was staring completely astonished by the events unfolding before them. His opponent then picked up his deck box and pelted it directly at Ben, before exclaiming, it's yours now. Power walking his way out of the store, without even collecting his second place prizing.
Yo, free deck?
The store owner quickly rushed over. What on earth did you do? To which Ben responded, I played the game and I won? Ben had most definitely won.
No, you didn't just play the game and you won, okay? You summoned the boss monster that was unaffected, okay? That was a problem.
What happened to his opponent, he did actually return the very next day to collect his deck, as Ben had kindly left it behind. He didn't really hold much of a grudge over the field spell, as it was only like 30 cents anyway, and kind of felt bad for the guy. So he left the deck with the store owner, who had contacted the Madolche player to come collect it. But after he collected the deck without saying a single word, he just left the store and never returned again. And that is going to mark the end of today's tale. In case you ever do randomly see this, thank you so much, Ben, or whatever your real name is, for sharing your story online. And if you too have a story or tale from your time and event you would like to have featured in this series, feel free to write it in the comments down below. Just make sure to leave enough detail
comment stories,
so jeez. Full video. If you enjoyed this video, make sure to leave a like and subscribe to the channel. And if you'd like to...
Alright. Oh, I have a story here. Jeez, whoa, people are writing out their stories in the comments. Damn. Alright, easy content for me. Well, there it is. Guys, this is a little bit of advice. You might disagree or agree, but try and not physically assault your opponent. I know it's hard to like just not let that get the best of you, but I would highly recommend that you don't like assault your opponent, okay? As much as their deck could be total bullshit, it's in your best interest to not attack your opponent. But what if they're playing nope, there's no ifs and buts. There's no exception to the rule. You know, rules are not made to be blah, 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 blah. Okay, you don't do this, all right? Alright, anyway, let's move on. 9 minutes to go. 9 minutes to go. Alright, we've almost got time here. I'll give you my best ASMR reading, alright? Everyone get into bed, get nice and comfy. I have a story to share. The time period is a while after Battle of Chaos's release. Everyone who thought they were the man at my locals was playing either Branded or Dix. One funny Saturday locals, I decided to bring the new jank brew I had cooked up for less than $20 in Yosenju. The deck, that's whole goal, was summon a few dudes, bounce your cards, and pray to God you get in for game. I was not on the best build for the deck by a long shot. This was when I was unemployed and a high school student, so I didn't even have Ash Blossoms yet. Dude, that is down bad, holy. The first 2 rounds of locals actually had gone decent. Not a lot of people expect you to say going second after winning the dice roll in Branded Despia format. I was going into round 3 on a 2-0 win-loss. I sat down for my opponent for the purpose of this story. We shall call him Declan, after the person who uses DDD in the anime. He'd come to this locals for a while now, had the reputation of taking locals a bit too seriously. He also had some times where people said he had cheated before, but I never saw it. Declan had that type of vibe to him, the one that you knew if he was riding high or livid at the game based on his movements. Going in, I could tell he was riding high, he was 2-0 like me, and was talking all day about he was one of the best DDD players. Why is every DDD player like this? You know, I've actually mastered Chapter 13 Spreadsheet Combo number 7, actually. Just saying, you know. Game 1 was decent. I'd barely managed to inch out a win with a last-minute draw of Yosenju Oroshi Channeling, a card that lets me set 2 pen skills for free from deck or add a level 5 or higher Yosenju. The card allowing me to get the scales I needed for a massive pen summon of 3 Mayo Senju Hitos which bounced 3 cards and proceeded to gain 45 due to its non-once per train effect to make all Yosenjus gain 500. Game 2, he went first and demolished me. I barely could get anything done, and Game 2 ended with a crushing loss on my end. This round win, I feel made Declan think that Game 1 was a fluke and he had this in the bag, no problem. Game 3 and the big moment of this story. I decided to go second, and my god hand, in terms of OTK ability, was amazing, as long as my opponent didn't stop much. Yeah, said every Yosenju player. You know, my hand is insane if you don't stop me. Yosenju Oroshi Channeling, Kama 3, Sabu, dieback, and a second copy of Channeling. Don't know what any of that means. Not a Yosenju player, but apparently it's the god hand. Declan gets his opening hand on turn 1, looks at me with the cockiest smile he could, and says, pass turn. I look at him asking if he's sure, and he says yes. My turn goes as follow. Draw into Called by the Grave. Activate Channeling 1 to add a copy of Oyam. Activate the second to set scales for free. Summon Kama 3 and use it to summon Sabu. Sabu add dieback. I pen summon the 2 diebacks using 1 to bounce back my scales so they aren't destroyed. When I try enter the battle to swing at his board of nothing for lethal, Declan goes, activate Nibiru. I look at him for a moment and go, you can't. That was 4 summons. He then looks at me and the board and with the most pissed off face says, proceed. Yo, was he playing against Triff? I swing for game and win the match 2-1. Declan proceeds to drop his hand, revealing the Nibiru and full combo. He could have set up a full board, but just didn't. He then proceeded to pack his bag and walk out of the store, not even telling the owner he's dropping. The next week, he goes into the store Discord and says he's quitting because it isn't fun at the casual level anymore. I read that last message, and I thought I might have caused the man to stop playing Yu-Gi-Oh! By playing Yosenju. That's my story. Probably not going to get a video, but I felt like sharing. Well, all right. I guess I had to read a comment with 138 upvotes. So I assume his logic was that, well, my opponent's playing a go second deck. So if I just pass, they can't kill me and I have Nibiru in hand. And even if I do play, surely if I just drop the Nibiru, that's going to win in and of itself. But my Yosenju apparently does 8,000 damage under 5 summons. Why didn't he just choose to go second? Asking for friend. He lost game... No, he won game 2. Right? Game 2, he went first, demolished me. Yeah. Okay, so then game 3, you chose to go... You let your opponent start. Ah, I see. Okay. It's not fun anymore. It's not fun anymore. The Senju's too good. All right, 4 minutes to go. 4 minutes to go. 4 minutes to go. It's coming. It's coming. Did we update the spreadsheet, by the way, or is there a penis on the screen here? Let me just check this. Do we have... Is it a penis? Okay, it's not a penis. Awesome. All right, ladies and gentlemen, the last ban list was at 7 p.m. on a Saturday, which is extremely jarring, and it kind of flips the pattern out of whack, but hopefully that's going to be an exception, because we know the ban list day, number of times Monday, is 8 ban lists. So, you know, statistically more likely than any other list. So, 3 minutes. This is it, dogs. 3 minutes to go. Konami already tweeted it's Jover. Nope, doesn't matter. It's happened before. It's happened before. We've had it. Just hitting that refresh just in case it's 3 minutes earlier. Okay, all right. Any second now. Any second now. I'm not clicking your link, Kaiba. Nope. Monday the 26th it is. What is that? Literally a week today. No. This is it. It's ban list or red zone. It is the ban list red zone. LCS. Oh, yeah. Shut the fuck up, Kaiba. Chat, just as a reminder for anyone, LCS Season 2, Episode 1 is this Saturday. So I'm going to be streaming that, of course. If you want to sign up, then sign up in the Discord channel. Sign-ups are available. There is no ban list except Maxi. So you want to play full power tier? You want to play full power block pile? You want to play any kind of deck that just uses triple graceful pot of greed, etc., etc.? Should be fun. So that's Season 2, Episode 1 this Saturday. War Within is out on Saturday, so there's no way I'm playing the LCS. That's a good point, actually. Yeah, not wrong. That's really important.
Brazil!
Thanks for the resubs, by the way.
Hi, Farfa. Hope you and your family are doing well, Farful Joel.
Thank you, Meadow Cruncher. Appreciate it.
Brazil!
David Herbs, thank you for the prime as well. Chat, as we approach with 2 minutes remaining, I can think of one way to encourage the servers to hyperactively send electrical signals through to Konami's mainframe and drop the ban list. The alarm is ringing. There it is. Twitch Prime, subscribe right now. The ban list is gonna be here in 60 seconds. Here it comes. 60 seconds. This is it, dude. This is it. This is it. This is it. Today's the day. Goodbye, Snake Eye. Goodbye, Snake Eye. Closed Heaven is done. And Block Dragon is back. Here it comes. Alright. Let's do this. Any second now. Alright. It's coming. It's coming.
Brazil!
Snake
DJ Gaming, thank you for the 19 months.
Day.
More subs, chat, more subs. Bad list! F5! The Rage of the Abyss premiere event is being held on October 4th to 6th. You can be entered into a draw to win exclusive prizes like this ultra rare copy of Mimigul Charm. Dude, I don't care about a new Mimigul card. I want the ban list. Where ban list? Where list? Mod check. Oh my god. Alright, anyway, let's read it. So it's a continuous spell. Once per chain, during the main phase, if a Mimigul monster your opponent controls is flipped face up, randomly choose a face down card in your opponent's extra deck, and if it is a monster that can be specialed, special it to your field? But it can't activate its effects this turn. If it wasn't or couldn't be special, banish it. What? The fuck? What's per chain? What? Huh? This card sucks, by the way. Just I hate to disappoint you, but it's not very good. Randomly getting a card out your opponent's extra deck. Yeah, I don't know. You can only use it twice per turn. Oh, okay. So it's once per chain. You get two cards maximum. This is the absolute definition of win more, by the way. Like, so you need to already be playing the game. You need to already have set up your Mimigul turn. And you need to have put a Mimigul on your opponent's side of the field. Then you have to resolve your trap card or the spell, I think, at the graveyard that flips your opponent's card. Then you flip it. Then Charm activates and you can randomly get something from your action. Actually unplayable. It's terrible. This is, like, genuinely awful. But it's funny. Don't get me wrong. It is funny. And we don't know who the girl is. So this is probably a Wave 2 Mimigirl card. So on the plus side, we're going to get more monsters. Deck's going to be broken in a couple of weeks, dude. Or months, rather. Etc., etc. Yeah, can't wait for that. Anyway, ban list. Ban list? Ban list? Oh boy. I sure hope this will be competitive once Snake Eye has been adequately dealt with on the upcoming August Forbidden Limited list. Surely. Last list was 7 p.m.
Is that all?
The last list was
Ban
7 p.m.
yourself
True!
a ban list page.
Alright, guys,
It's
I
Farfa.
was only joking. I was just yanking your chain. It's actually 7 p.m. Yes, just a few more hours. Today is still the day. Today is still the day. What did we do on the prediction? Oh, you people don't believe? Illuminist with the yes? Oh, that dude went all in. I mean, okay, I'll pay it out tomorrow because technically there's still a chance. Technically, there's still a chance. Technically. You mean 6 p.m.? Yep. 1 more hour, guys. 1 more hour. All right, let's watch another video. What have I got here? The worst Yu-Gi-Oh experience ever.
I just had...
Whoa, okay. Akemi. How bad is this going to be? Please don't name anyone, okay? I don't want to get banned.
Had the worst Yu-Gi-Oh tournament experience ever.
What if this is the POV of the Marine Cess player? Sorry, the Badoche player.
A few weekends ago at Yu-Gi-Oh Nationals. So guys, I was at table 563.
Oh, one of us. One of us. One of us.
This is round 5. I'm currently 2 wins, 2 losses, and 1 draw. And my opponent is also the same record. This is very important later. I sit down at the table. This dude's wearing one of those team jerseys, like the yellow one. I don't even know what team it was on. I don't know his name. But you know the type of guys that, you know, they all hang around.
He's literally talking about Jesse on Luxury Gaming. He's talking about Jesse. Yep, Jesse is the villain of this story. Trust me.
Around their buddies.
For legal reasons, that's a joke.
They're all wearing the jerseys, like kind of like an esports team. He was part of one of those teams.
It was Gage.
So we sit down. I ask him how many cards is in his deck. Kind of like courtesy questions like, you know, where are you from? Cards in your deck. He said 41. I said, I'm playing 60. He gives me the side eye. He kind of shrugs a little bit. Okay, whatever. No worries. So I win the dice roll. We duel. I'm playing plants. Okay, if you guys don't know anything about plants, basically, one of the vanilla...
See, NA plant players, they go 2-2-1. EU players, they're 5-0 at this point.
Monsters, the Loci, that's full combo. I summon my Loci, go into the Link one, and then he hits it with the Imperm, because I'm going to use the effect to search for Sunvine Sowing, then I go full combo.
Mm-hmm.
I already have the Sowing in hand. That's
oh.
Okay, I play a second run in my deck. I activate the Sowing.
Then hold Imperm for Jasmine.
In the moment I activate the Sowing, he looks to me dead in the windows of my soul, and it says, people like you should not be playing Yu-Gi-Oh!
Huh? Low-key true.
Let that sink in for a second. What if somebody told you, people like you should not be playing Yu-Gi-Oh! So in that moment, I'm just kind of dumbfounded. So I give him kind of a chance to correct himself, and I wanted him to elaborate. So I was like, could you elaborate?
Wait, hang on. You people think it's racist? Oh, come on. That is... Oh, no, that didn't even clock in my mind. I just looked at it as like, you know, he hates plants. That's not what I thought. Literally, that was... I did not think that's what he meant by that. I thought it was like, oh, plant player, you know?
What you mean by that? and he says, and I quote, Konami should only be responsible for making tier 0 formats where only 3 decks can compete, and you wouldn't be sitting across from me playing Yu-Gi-Oh!
Okay, he is not referring to this in a racist way. Obviously, this is massively DQable, but like that's I don't think this is the race angle here. This is for sure cap, by the way. Listen, there's always 2 sides to a story.
And I'm like, what? Bro, I said, my only losses today were from Fiendsmith Snake Eye, which is the best deck in the format. Like, no shot, right? My 2 losses in the draw were literally only from those decks. Every single other deck I played against, I cooked. Right?
So your only losses were to the best deck in the tournament. Okay? This isn't a flex. I'm just saying, like, that's this. Yes, you lost to the best decks. That is how that works.
So based on what he said there, I already knew what deck he was playing. He's like an elitist playing the best deck, right?
Okay.
So it's very tense. You could feel like you can cut the tension with a knife. It's so tense. Most awkward duel I've ever done. Play through game 1, make a board. He can't break a board. He passes. He doesn't play any cards besides hand trap. So I'm already under the assumption that he's playing Fiendsmith Snake Eye, right? So game 2, I was side. I start siding, and while I'm siding, he's getting more.
I'm starting to very much begin to doubt this story. Because referring to someone who's playing Snake Eye Fiendsmith at the National Championship, the highest tier and quality of event anyone will ever attend for 99.99% of the player base, and to refer to someone who's playing the best deck at said competitive event as an elitist, I don't know. It feels like there's some cap here.
And more tilted. I can see the gears turning in his head. Like there's like a vein like popping out, right? So he starts talking about the guy that's like not even.
Were you the table? Can you confirm?
Me, the guy next to him that was playing like
I was the imperm.
Runic Stun or whatever, like Amano Iwado, Turbo with the stunning. He's like, yeah, decks like this, people like you should not be playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Like he started going off on literally everything around him, right? Then it gets worse.
Unironically, I was next to this guy at Nats. I heard this happen.
My deck, just did
I can't tell when I'm being trolled. I can't tell when I'm being debated here. Is Dyer lying to me, chat? When would I lie? When would Dyer lie? I was the claps. Chat, was anyone else here? Who else was here, chat? Who else was here? Dyer wouldn't have 2 wins. Dyer, he cooked you. Dyer, I'm sorry, he cooked you.
Shuffles like a whole bunch of those, and he's like, "You're not shuffling your deck properly. All? That's why he's getting all these cracked hands. I see what you're doing."
I was the sleeves.
Bro, don't you see we're both at all?
Wait, sorry, what happened?
Riffle shuffles like a whole bunch of those, and he's like, "You're not shuffling your deck properly. That's why you keep getting all these cracked hands. I see what you're doing," and I'm like, "Bro, don't you see we're both at table 563? We both have 2 losses in a draw. What do you mean I'm drawing cracked all day? That just doesn't make sense, right?"
Dude, it is crazy to accuse someone of cheating when they are X2-1 after round 4. That is crazy. Dude, if I was cheating, don't you think I'd be at a higher table?
Anything, he should be drawing cracked all day because he's playing the best deck.
By the way, to be fair, like, admittedly, like, that's not always an argument, right? Like, for like, it probably happened. I don't know. I guess it's probably hard to tell. But maybe some people just, like, take enough L's and they get frustrated and they're just like, okay, I'm going to start cheating now. Like, maybe that happens. You never know.
So he grabs my deck, pile shuffles it for me. Right? He's going first.
Pile shuffle is not... Okay, I mean, technically pile shuffling is legal, but we don't need to go down to that argument again.
Say good luck, because I'm still, like... Even though I'm getting tilted, it's like... I kind of get what he's doing. He's trying to cut through me, but I really, really, really wanted to win. All right.
Bro, most competitive table 500 duel. This is crazy. Like, this story is insane. Like, it feels like this is an ultimate boss battle here. Like, this is like actually unhinged.
Going first, he draws 5. He looks at me. He says, "Pass." And I'm like, oh my god. Tell me how I drew the most cracked hand possible out of the deck that he shuffled. He pile shuffled it, cut it in half, and gave it to me. So I start playing my plays. He hand traps me. I swing with 2 monsters. He's at 3,300 life points, right? Pass.
Sorry, the most cracked hand you've ever drawn was attack with 2 guys and pass? Greatest plant hand? Wait, hang on. Did I misunderstand what he just said?
And possible. So I'm like, oh my god. Tell me how I drew the most cracked hand possible out of the deck.
The most cracked hand in plants pokes with 2 guys and passes. He said he got hand trap. Yes! A cracked hand plays through hand traps, guys! Hello? Good hands play through hand traps.
He shuffled. He power shuffled it, cut it in half, and gave it to me. So
Not always? Yes, they do! Snake Eye, Fiendsmith, opening a cracked hand will play through 3 hand traps.
Start playing my plays. He hand traps me. I swing with 2 monsters.
I was the hand.
He's at 3,300 life points, right? Pass. He draws. Pass. I go back to me.
Brazil. Like, this is true. I was the cheat. Actually, never mind.
Oh, okay. Good one. Yep.
Okay. Swing for game. And he's like,
he's playing. Chat, do you know how I know you're all capping? You all are just like actually just yapping right now. If Jess got hand trapped twice into an empty field, she would have OTK'd. All right, that's how I know you're all wrong. That's how I know you're all like capping right now. Everyone who says, but he got hand trapped for like, all of you are Americans. You've never seen an EU player. All right, that's the difference. You guys have never seen an EU plant player. Okay, I was the low kind.
You sacked my deck, bro. His hand was 2 cross out, 2 Druze Worm. I have no idea why he kept the Druze Worm in my deck, especially since, you know, he knows that it's a plant
Druze Worm sided against plants. That's insane.
Deck. So why would he keep the Druze Worm in? I don't go for the Sanavalon line until much, much later. Every other hand trap would cut me off further than, you know, Druze Worm World. And his last card was Infirm. And once I beat him, right, I was like, GG's. And he said, you are making me want to quit Yu-Gi-Oh! And I'm like, I'm just like dumbfounded, right? Because he's still going off. And he's like, this is why all the pros are quitting. And I'm like,
all the pros are quitting because they're getting sacked by plants? Dude, I want to like mediate this story. Like, this is crazy. The pro players are quitting because they're bricking against plants. Huh?
Bro, we're at table 563.
The reason I watched this is because I found it on my recommended. It was at 60,000 views. So I was like, God damn.
Like,
what happened here?
So anyways, after I cooked him, felt really good. It felt so good that the people that were around me afterwards, they met up with me like round 9, round 10 the following day. I was like, bro, I was the dude that was right next to you. That dude was being a major, not the best person.
Okay, so according to Dyer, that's the person, right? Because if the people who like saw the game, like, so he should be able to vouch for you, Dyer, right?
Yeah,
nah, but Dyer wouldn't make it around 9 though, would she?
I'm not gonna.
It was me. Ask him. I genuinely can't tell if you're trolling. I don't know if I should believe you. Okay, Dyer, tell me the truth. Was it actually you? Yes or no? Okay. So this story's real.
Well,
Checks out.
But
my editor wouldn't lie to me.
Anyways, I just can't believe that happened. To be honest, in all my years of Yu-Gi-Oh, like, I've never met somebody so salty that the only thing to take it out on is just their opponent. Right? And I understand that it's nationals. We're supposed to be the highest level of Yu-Gi-Oh! But at the end of the day, I mean, we're still playing card games. Obviously, there is some luck involved because of the way you deck build, etc. when you play the ratios and the numbers. But I'm just so shook. Like, how is he not prepared for plants? Like, is it just because he's...
How is he not prepared for plants? Come on, dude. That's every, like, European non-plant player.
Not in Europe? Like, I don't understand. So anyways,
this is really giving me, okay, guys, but for, how's it go again? Okay, guys, but, how are you not prepared for plants at this point? Is it a little bit ridiculous to enter the NAWCQ and not have a well-thought-out strategy? Etc.,
guys,
etc.
down below, let me know about your worst or even your best Yu-Gi-Oh experience.
Guys,
honestly.
let me know down below your worst scenario.
It went from bad to really good really quick because I've never felt so satisfied just beating someone at Yu-Gi-Oh! And in that manner. My name is Kevin TCG. I'll see you guys next time.
All right. Well, you know, obviously every story has 2 sides to it. Gotta take it with a grain of salt.
Brazil!
Don't want to name names, etc. Don't name names, of course. But yeah.
GX when Jaden duels Chaz.
He's lying. This is from episode 43 of GX when Jaden duels Chaz. Yeah, true. That's correct. I was Cyrus. In terms of worst experience, it sounds pretty tame. Well, almost at the recommendation of... you know what? Never mind. Let's move on. Say it for the folks in the back. Unsportsmanlike conduct deserves a judge call. Do not excuse his behavior. Just call a judge at this point. He's terrorizing everyone around him. Konami should only make tier 0 formats where 3 decks can compete and people like you would not be sitting here. This dude is literally what is wrong with this game since 2012. 3 viable decks is not tier 0. I don't want to, like, well, actually here, but the 3 viable decks is not tier 0. Bro, we're at table 563. I sat right next to and you signed my playset of Shifter. I think I witnessed it, most of it. Hey, Akemi TCG, can you sign my Shifters, please? Did you look at the Pokemon TCG match loss drama at Worlds? Yeah, I looked at it at the start of the stream. That boy was jorking it. Dyer's alt. Well, technically sitting next to someone at a table at a YCS could potentially be like 4 people, right? Alright, so you got like tables here. You know, you got a chair here. Alright, this is a Kemi. This is his opponent in the yellow jersey. Alright, so then over here, you know, this is a person who's sitting next to you. This is an opponent also potentially. This is someone also. So you have 4 potential people of who are sitting next to you in some way. This person over here could be sitting next to you. This person here could be sitting next to you. This. You know, you could look at it that way. Pink chair is yours. Okay, well, we don't know which one is yours, though. I was going to hazard a guess and say this one. You were sitting next to there, right? Was that you? Posted it on our Macedo meta. As if those people don't hate me enough, dude. Okay, well. That was a story of all time. What else we got on the agenda? NAWCQ best moments.
Let's go gambling!
Okay. Great start here.
Oh, dang it. Oh, dang it.
Everyone versus Fiendsmith.
Maybe, maybe not, because it doesn't negate the activation.
Yeah.
Well, this here it is. Is it cross-out designator or not? It might just not be in his deck.
He could just chain IP to go into SP and then banish the SP. But then he loses. He'll have to use an Appaloosa negate also.
Mm-hmm. Oh no,
yeah, he is going to chain IP.
He doesn't have a cross-out in his deck.
Yep. So he's going to chain IP Masquerena to really link summon.
Oh, and the princess.
Oh, to give him the princess so he's locked into fire.
That's crazy.
Ooh, dangerous, but I like it.
Oh,
dangerous, but I like it. Jose is.
Yo, what the hell? That's actually kind of based.
Moments.
What was his opponent playing? Ubel? Oh my god.
Away from going to the World Championship with an incredible play with IP Masquerena versus Snatch Steal and Triple Tactics Talent. Battle?
And
battle phase? Is Jose is going to the World Championship. My ears just exploded from him screaming. I don't know if you guys can hear the player audio in that.
Oh. It's going to be a very difficult time to get that
Let's fucking shit.
onto the field without a copy of the Promethean Princess.
Absolutely
careful,
correct there.
careful when you shuffle.
Mulcharmy against Sprite.
I'm very curious of what...
Ha! He drew a second Mulcharmy. Why does that shit stack? Can anyone explain that to me? Because Mulcharmy says you can activate another Mulcharmy. One more Mulcharmy that turn. But it doesn't exclude its own name. So you can draw into a second one and then get a Pot of Greed off of one more Sprite summon. Money. Okay.
Taylor has in his hand. There is Mulcharmy in his hand. It's happening again.
Oh, no.
Oh, no! The double Mulcharmy for the second duel in a row.
Well, minimizing.
Do you think it's correct to drop 2 immediately like that? I feel like you use 1. Your opponent probably commits their normal summon. And then if at any point they activate a card that specials from the hand and they give you 1 more draw, that's when you chain the second one.
Brazil!
There's no way you just, like, shotgun double Mulcharmy. You know? That's kind of crazy. I mean, sure, talents, I suppose, but, like, what if your opponent passes? You've just gone -2, and they might hand trap you into losing with your 4-card hand, right? Like, I don't know. I don't know, that doesn't seem correct. Shiki Shaki, thank you so much for the Prime. Appreciate it. Echo Falls, like the Prime. He's lying. This is from episode 43. Oh, I just read that. Yeah, thank you, thank you. If your hand sucks, no. If it's good, yes. Weird situation.
Is exactly what's happening here as the ancient gear fortress plants itself on the mountain.
Did he win this
Brazil?
match?
At Farfa, hi, Mr. Scottish Baldy Boy. Do we see you in the land of the baguette next month?
Brazil!
Do you see you in the land of baguette next month? Yeah, I will unfortunately be in France for my second time ever. Balkhani, thank you for the 10 months as well. Appreciate it.
Opponent there, maybe accessing the extra deck to do something interesting to get rid of the access code talker, so it's no longer on the field.
Did he just pose with his opponent's Ancient Gear Chaos Giant?
The opponent there, maybe accessing the extra deck to do something.
Why did he do this? What was the context for this?
Interesting to get rid of the access code talker, so it's no longer on the field.
Yep. Nope. Oh, that's what destroyed it. So they're just
Okay, so apparently NAWCQ best moments is just the entire Ancient Gear feature match, because this is half the video.
which card destroyed it? But we're going to battle. We're going to attack for 45.
Oh, here we
And then time
go.
for game.
Mechanized Melee takes it as Corbin advances through
He 2-0'd.
the tournament with ancient gear.
Oh, and he broke the overlay apparently as well.
Do you have a Crowler impression?
Of course I do.
Oh,
Let's
this
hear
was
it.
insane.
I have a PhD in dueling, and I have an ancient gear golem. Thank you so
That
much.
is
Corbin.
actually accurate.
Congratulations on the win.
That is actually accurate.
So now we've gotten to the point that would normally happen with just Nick Ayash, but you can't quite do the regular combo here. It's still negated by Imperm.
Aspect.
Well, oh no! He forgot.
Nope, it's negated. It's negated by Imperm. If anyone is listening that can hear us on the stage, Infinite Imperm is negated. Snake Eye Ash Effect. It cannot resolve. Please, someone listening, go tell them. I know there's people listening. Oh,
Yeah,
you
there we
realize-
go. Uh-oh.
Oh, a huge mistake here. This is the opening that Dakota needed.
Yeah.
Damn.
Well, the biggest danger likely is going to be...
That's a rough one, dude. That's rough. What was this? Varadras.
The Appaloosa. Definitely. Oh, I heard Battle Phase just now.
No way. Is this duel
Team
about to
Samurai
even out?
Sex
We're
1.
going to see evenly match. Okay, well, evenly match is going to be met with a Varudras. However, is there a follow-up here? That's going to be
Yep,
cross.
okay, sure,
Rather
easy
evenly
clap.
matched? They don't.
Yeah,
They just need to do a
we were
back
prepared for this. Not for that,
Sending the
though.
card and evening things up, and also getting rid of additional cards.
But that was not available, so we're going to leave the Unchained Soul of
Main
Rage
phase
on the
2.
field. What a big play. And for a deck that just like to inflict burn damage, I would have to say...
Oh, they might be doing this. The crowd, after so many times, so many competitive champions just sitting there in the front row, still entertained by an incredible dash.
I hate
Does
gimmick
get around
puppets.
something along the lines of torrential tribute.
Torrential? Oh, it's Labyrinth.
Splish Splash.
Like, look at Brian's face. He's like, oh. He's going to be able to get rid of everything
Here we
else
go.
here.
Trap Trick. Trap Trick's going to get simultaneous equation cannons. Oh, yeah, you got to read it. You're still not going to know what it does.
Yeah, like, at this point, you have to trust him. Like, you're not going to be able to do that math the entire turn. It has still been a little tricky.
Dude, that's me. That's me. I'm not verifying simultaneous equation cannon. Guys, if anyone here wants to cheat against me, I'm not giving you permission for it. And I'm not encouraging this behavior. But I'm just saying, hypothetically, if you were potentially to duel against me, and you use simultaneous equation cannon against me, and you just say it banishes your whole field at any point, I'll probably just have to trust you and be like, okay. Because I ain't doing that math, dude. You're a grown-ass man. Do the math problem. I'm not doing the math problem. Nope, I refuse. I refuse.
Yep.
Out of all of the cards he could have revealed for rank 3s, he doesn't reveal Dante.
That's it. 6 equals the right number. The math adds up. The formula has been executed, and everything is banished.
Hey, Cowboy and Ritual Beast, let's go. Oh!
And now I reveal my face down card. Multiply. Oh, Yugi, how could you? Sending out Karibo to suffer the wrath of Exodia? You'll be cursed for 10,000.
Judge, that is illegal. There are only 5 monster zones. My opponent has too many cards on the field.
Years, mark my words. Did the curse get longer?
Reroll. What? Oh, wow. Well, I wholeheartedly disagree with this, but, you know, not my decision to make.
It's still a 9. But
why have to...
That's a 12. It's a 12. It didn't matter.
Honestly, at the end of the day, it doesn't matter. We all know that Logan's going first.
Yeah.
Who's the die roll?
Any final message that you have for anybody watching at home or any of the other competitors here?
Please unhit Dragon Link. Thank you.
There you have it. Mike Thomas, thank you so much. Congratulations.
Yeah, Tom is down but not out. It's not great losing game 1. He is going to be going first in game number 2. If he can take this game, have a little bit better luck here, going into a game number 3, it could be anyone.
Good, great format, honestly.
Get game!
There he is, the
champion who will be representing North America at the World Championships in Seattle. He came in first.
Oh, he did the thing, dude. He did the thing.
The year for the qualifying point playoff on Friday. Wasn't able to make it. Decides to present the trophy to himself.
Decides to present the trophy to himself. This is underrated for how funny that is. Oh my god.
He can't wait for the trophy presentation.
Jody.
DMCA?
Brazil.
DMCA? DMCA? Shout out to Trish for going to Worlds.
Ancient Gears on live stream for everyone to watch. Help me.
Oh my god, that was great. Have you seen Road of the King? Snake Eye is not on top anymore. I don't know what's going on over there. I've never looked into it. I have a quick little look here. Ban list? Ban list is in 33 minutes. Yu-Gi-Oh! Area Championship Fukuoka. Or Metagame Report 5. This was yesterday. Tenpai! Snake Eye. It is a top tier deck. It's a top tier deck. Hello? I'm confused. It's Yubel over. With the field spell at 1. Tenpai has 1 field spell. Yeah, it doesn't need the field spell, apparently. Okay, that's kind of scary. Ooh, what is this trap card? Is this the new Dominus trap? The Solemn Warning? Shout out to Fuvarosa. Dominus Impulse. Yeah, we're playing, how many hand traps is it? God, don't you just love modern Yu-Gi-Oh? 1, 2, 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 17, 20, 23. 23 hand traps. Read the conclusion. Tenpai Dragon and Snake Eye continue to dominate as the top contenders, leaving the rest of the decks far behind. The current format is heavily defined by the presence of 3 Maxi and 3 Fuvaros. I honestly would love to hear from an advanced OCG player to get their thoughts on what the current metagame in OCG is like and what the general culture, feeling, well-being of the health of the meta is over there. Because I cannot imagine a world where this is fun for anyone. Even the people who are playing Tenpai and Snake Eye. This seems miserable. Players are now building their decks expecting that they would not be able to combo on the opening tournament and are using continuous traps and solemn counters to edge out in the game of attrition. Sick. So now we're deck building for turn 3. I mean, look at this. This is a Snake Eye deck that's just maining skill drain summon limit. Sick. What else we got here in Tenpai? No other, what's it called there? Yeah, I don't know, man. This just looks like absolutely miserable. I would just love to see and hear from an OCG player. Obviously, it's kind of hard because they almost, like, very exclusively only speak Japanese. But, man, in a format with just, like there's 6 Maxis. Like, I don't... People can defend Fuvaros all they want. That card is toxic, okay? Yes, it got rid of the worst aspect of Maxi, which is your opponent going first, comboing, and then dropping Maxi on top of you. But that doesn't make it any more fun. Yes, the absolute most egregious offensive aspect of Maxi was fixed with Fuvaros, but they still have both. Yeah, I don't know. It's a misery, like actual misery format. Woo! Look in Asia region. Many of us speak English, dude. Yeah, okay, sure. I was referring to specifically Japan. OCG player. Oh, wow. Do we have a response here? Sunny. My biggest problem with Tengu format. What? Why did you link me this? Brother, the OCG duelist, my friend, there are worse things going on in the world right now than Tengu, man. I can promise you. You mean the YGO right? I don't know what website that is. What are you talking about? Any WCQ best moments? Chat gave me an impossible deck for my first time playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Oh, this is Ali Straza playing Yu-Gi-Oh! For the first time. I kind of want to react to it, but it's 40 minutes long. It's a bit long. I'll do that another time. She's playing Sword, so it'd be really interesting to see someone learn Yu-Gi-Oh! For the first time. That would be kind of cool. Anyway, this is another thing that I wanted to... Guys, I'm sorry. I hate to put you through this, but I gotta do it. I've had it bookmarked for a while. I want to read this. It's not that long. I gotta react to it. Okay, here it is. An unnecessarily in-depth guide to stun. Forbidden scripture. Forward. It's been a while. Greetings. I'm Rageous, coming in to become a menace once again and updating my stun guide from 2 years ago to fit the modern world. Oh, yay! 2 years it's been. We need the update. Glad to be here. Quite a number of changes have happened since then, and it became quite outdated rather quickly, especially since the release of Runix a month after the initial guide, not to mention the myriad of other tools that decks have obtained since some set releases. This update will be for the people who are having a bad day. This update will be for people having a bad day and want to take out their stress on unsuspecting victims, or for the outcasts of society that decided to be a redacted. This new guide will be taking a more different approach. The previous one explained all floodgates and most of the variants, while this one will be more of a metagame analysis to try and explain which floodgates work and don't. Great, awesome, just what we needed. A floodgate discussion. It's to maximize the amount of annoyance you would be exerting against the ladder. I can't yap anymore, time to get on with it. Previous guide, very important reminder. Please, as much as possible, don't take out your anger and frustrations about this strategy on other people. If you get hit by stun on your ladder, feel free to vent out your frustrations in any way you can, but don't hurt yourself by beating yourself up, nor hurt other people verbally and mentally by insulting them or sending any sort of threat. For legal reasons, just to clarify, chat, you know, branded players, stun players, you know, it's not the person, it's the game. Don't hate the player, hate the game, okay? The decks are annoying, the decks are frustrating, but it's not the person's fault, mostly, okay? Don't take the bait and let stun players get into your head. If you ever resort to being toxic to everyone, maybe it's time to drop the game and take a break. It's not them that has a problem just because they play stun. Maybe it's you. Yeah, of course a stun player would say that. I'm joking! I'm joking. Another note, I don't agree that floodgates should be available. They don't deserve to exist and should absolutely get banned. Konami, fix your game. Dude, you can't make a guide for a deck where you need to have like a actually put this into perspective. There is no other guide on the entire website that has a foreword telling you not to, like, hurt other people. There's, like, the Paleo guide doesn't tell you to be civilized, to be normal. It's literally the only guide in Yu-Gi-Oh! That requires a disclaimer, a legal framework to protect itself from any sort of lawsuit is the stun guide. Weird, you know? Anyway, a quick rundown. Holy crap, we got different, like, situation. Oh my god, this is crazy. A shorter version of the previous. What is stun? What is a floodgate? Stun versus stall versus control. Okay, right. Stun decks are a type of anti-meta deck that aim to set up a hostile environment. This has to be a troll. This is not a real guide. This is not a real guide. The aim of stun is to create a hostile environment. Sure. All right. Like, you know. You can't say all of this and then say your win condition is hostility. That punishes the opponent continuously for doing certain things, usually summoning monsters. You know, the punish in Yu-Gi-Oh! Should be punishing people for overextending, for misplaying, for, you know, being too conservative with their resources or something. But apparently, it's for punishing players for summoning monsters. Oh god, fuck me. Oh, I'm sorry. I apologize. My bad. You know, how dare I play the game? Stun tries to limit or hinder specific aspects of gameplay. It's not quite a true stall deck, as stun decks usually have a very aggressive beatdown strategy to supplement the stun environment. Usually have an aggressive beatdown strategy? What, summon Fossil Dyna? Wow, really going all in, aren't we? And it's not really a lockdown deck, as the opponent is merely punished for doing certain actions, not kept from doing those actions altogether. What are you saying? That's just not true. It's not a lockdown deck? What? Okay, whatever. You know, I'm not here to argue the philosophy of stun. Floodgate is an unofficial term for a card with a continuous effect that restricts one or both players from interacting with game mechanics in some form. They could come in the form of spells and traps or a monster card. Usually, however, most floodgates that you'll see or hear of would come in the form of continuous traps, such as these. Sometimes they'll be taking the shape of a monster, such as Lossa, Shifter, Protoss. Some people seem to be confusing what each game plan does, so here's an example of stun versus stall versus control. Stun is all built around completely preventing the opponent from accessing any of their available plays with the help of floodgates. Stun has two primary win cons. Beat down with monsters or make the opponent quit. This strategy is common in decks such as Eldritch, where the deck plays an arsenal of different floodgates, which can all shut down most decks and slowly winning by attacking with Golden Lord, or their trap monsters. Nowadays, this is mostly associated with pure stun, involving monsters such as Fossil Dyna and the barrier statues, along with attack protecting boosts such as Moonmare Shield or protection like Judgment, sure. Stall seems to be the same as stun, but with one difference, which is the main win condition of the game plan, with it quite usually being alternate win conditions that's not attacking, such as burning the opponent to 0 or Exodia. Stall aims to stall for time in order to achieve the victory their chosen win con. They forgot deck out. They can play floodgates to slow the opponent down, but more often not stall with play cards that relatively keep them safe from damage, examples being Messenger Piece, Fader, Scarecrow, in order to prevent from dying. If they survive long enough, they'll reach the state where the win cons usually receive victory. Cauldron, Exodia, Final Countdown, Wave Motion are example of stall win conditions. Is this guy, like, paid off by Josh to not mention Runic? Because deck out is, like, probably the best win condition to a stun deck. So, I feel like we've got some conspiracies going on here. It's a Runic agenda, yeah. Control decks aim to win the battle of attrition against their opponents. Control decks want to outvalue the opponent and force them into a simplified game state with their cards. Most control decks achieve this by using cards that trade 1 for 2 against the opponent, such as Torrential, Ice Dragon. I don't know why this section is in here, because like this is not a stun deck. Like that just sounds like any deck that plays trap cards. Like what, you're gonna call like Labyrinth a stun deck? Don't answer that. I know what some of you are gonna say. Such as with or with Altergeist getting benefits allow them to gain advantage, or with Labyrinth who instantly win with big welcome resolvings in the late. Okay, right. We don't need to go into the details of the philosophy of is this technically a stun strategy or not. Anyway, what's new? All right, what's new? Indirect stun support plus new innovations. I love them referring to this shit as innovative. Okay, cool. What new innovations do we have here? Clockwork Knight. It's amazing protection for your card for your monsters. Pairs well with floodgates such as Fossil Dyna. Increasing by 500. Makes your floodgate monsters almost unbeatable by another normal summon. This is even mentioning the strategy it has with Rivalry, which locks your opponent to only one monster if they aren't on a machine deck. The changing effect might also come in relevant against certain matchups, as it blocks out the opponent from monsters that need a specific type, such as Selene. Okay. Then we've got Decisive Battle. Thank you, Mike. Similar to Clockwork, Golgonda is another card with a lot of text that you play only because of one sentence. Golgonda is... Sorry, I don't know why that's so funny. It's because Golgonda is just actually just yapping, dude. Like, this card is just irrelevant, except, like, literally just the protection. Like, you know, this card is Golgonda. During the end phase, if you have Albaz, it's literally just there for the protection. But anyway, if your opponent decides to either try and destroy a monster you control by battle or use Duster to destroy your back row, you can send a fusion that mentions Fallen of Alpaz. The best target is Titaniclad, as it's able to get you Ecclesia. Please note, for budget, you could also just use the R rarity fusions like Sprint or Brigand. This card is usually thought of as the best protection card for the deck, as it's able to save you from a lot what would be problematic cards like Lightning Storm, a normal summon that's bigger than your Floodgate. Its versatility between being able to save back rows and monsters, or both, makes it more valuable than the likes of Clock or Moonmirror. It still doesn't save the deck from evenly, though, so just pray they don't have it. Winky face. Wise words of encouragement. Winky face. Time-Tearing Morganite is what seems to be a card that was designed for slow control decks, and it ends up being a fantastic support card for stun. It's a card you want to draw on your first turn, as it will feel pretty lackluster later. What the card does is remove your ability to activate monster effects in the hand, functionally taking away hand traps in exchange for drawing 2 every turn, and being able to normal summon twice after its activation. This gives us the ability to ramp up really quickly, being able to have something like Border with a barrier statue, while fixing our hand and giving an additional draw every turn with the opportunity to overpower your opponent more consistently. It isn't necessary to play it, but the deck is pretty incentivized to play it after all the ban lists. Will you give a stun demo? Yeah, I can demo this if you want. It doesn't stack, but luckily Morganite is a grave effect we can use that lets us discard another copy to make it so the opponent can activate monster effects when we normal summon for the turn. Yeah, that's not really that relevant, is it? It's not gonna I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. Draco Utopian Aura is a worse Solemn Strike. Or perhaps it's better, depending on your perspective. It's a counter trap that negates and destroys a monster effect on the field, and if you do this effect, you also gain the additional optional effect of banishing a monster from your hand in order to summon the negated monster from the opponent's grave to your field with its effects still negated. Needing the monster to be on the field makes this a worse solemn strike, as it can respond to monsters in the hand or the graveyard, but the additional effect might make it worse if you hit a big monster like Chaos Angel. Having to banish a monster in hand makes it so unappealing, however. Then we got Iron Thunder, we got Sky Crisis, Synchro Zone, the Kashtiras, etc., etc. Oh, here we go. Now the good section. Runic is an unbelievable deck. It's a deck entirely compromised of spell cards in the main deck. Quick plays that enable a mill strategy where you banish the cards of your opponent's deck until they run out. How they work is that they're basically just normal staple cards with an additional effect on top that banishes a certain number. A clear example would be Destruction just being MST that also banishes 4. Runics are composed of extra deck fusions, which are summoned by the same spell that mill. Well, the summon doesn't mill, right? The fusions are supposed to act as defense for the deck as they're able to protect your cards just by being on the field, with some of them providing additional card advantage by virtue of adding a card from deck or the grave. The effects also only come with a harsh cost of not being able to access a battle phase for ourselves, meaning that winning through battle damage is rare. Each of the quick plays are hard ones per turn, and you have to decide between activating the first and the banish, or the second to fusion, which does surprisingly add some sort of skill to stun decks. Hey, okay, I believe you. One of the biggest advantages is Fountain. It lets you activate spells from hand during the opponent's turn, making them act like hand traps, or hand spells in this scenario. This will make it harder for the opponent to contest a mere Inspector Border or Rivalry, as having any spell in hand will apply big pressure. But this isn't even the good effect that Fountain has. The strong effect that directly benefits stun is the second one, letting you draw up to 3 cards per turn, assuming you have a lot of runics in circulation. After you use quick plays, you're able to shuffle up to 3 to the bottom and draw equal to the amount shuffled. And since you shuffle them back to the bottom, this effect will be incredibly reliable in drawing any power card you want, which will hopefully be your floodgates. Runic became a clear godsend for stun strategies. It is by far the best shell for the very powerful floodgates you have access to, a consistent way to protect your cards, powerful spells that can contest boards, a powerful draw tool, and an alternate win con by milling. And the only downside with the deck being that games will take even longer than usual due to not having a battle phase. Of course, however, this wouldn't last too long. Well, actually, it kind of did. The deck had the chance to terrorize the community for about an entire year. XD. I'd usually be writing everything about a deck and would have individual card analysis, but I want to save my own time for something else. Besides, Runic already has their own guide. Alright, cool, awesome. The ban list. Ban list analysis. This is really in-depth, my god. Holy. Could we just, like, go to, like, conclusions or something, please? Anti-meta deck analysis and deck lists, etc., etc. I mean, shoutouts to this guy, dude. Someone really loves not letting their opponent play. God damn. Whew. Alright, wow. TLDR set 5 pass. That's not the TLDR though, because Runics don't set 5. To be fair, you have to have a very IQ to understand stun. The effects are extremely subtle, and without a solid grasp of meta knowledge, most of the lines will go over a typical player's head. Don't hate the player, hate the game. Good guide.
Brazil!
Deleted comment. This guide is unnecessary in depth because it uses more than 10 words. Very intuitive. There are so many things to consider as a stun player. I activated Morganite. Should I normal twice in case of Imperm, or once or in case of evenly? Do I use both Macro and Necro Valley? Do I set all my cards with no judgment if Harpy Storm? What happens if the Zookeeper runs out of bananas? Oh my god, dude. We got a stun guide before Grand Theft Auto 6. Thank you for providing a list of cards which should be banned forever. This is unbelievable content, holy shit. This guy looks like Danny. What the hell? Danny, is that you? For something to have depth, it must first have a ceiling. Stun ceiling is its floor. These are so good. Oh my god, these are so good. Oh my god. Look at the replies. Just so you know where the flow really is, some stun players play Fire Barrier statue in the last meta. I hate stun, but very funny and cool guide. Thanks. Step 1, hate yourself and others. The most anti-fun deck. They wish Yu-Gi-Oh was a solo game deck. He's never played Plants, clearly. The I lack skill deck. The my parent didn't love me as a kid deck. The you harpied me so I must surrender deck. The I don't want to learn the game deck. You just described most decks. Owned. This is such a good guide. I hate stun and stall, but it's way more intricate than it seems. I will still continue to hate those decks. Love heart. When I play against stun, I do everything except surrender. You'd be surprised how often you happen to find an out, or the stun that was expecting a quick surrender now has to sit for the whole game and loses its patience and does something stupid or surrenders themselves. In short, make them believe you have an out even if there is none. These people hate the game, so forcing them to play is the best strategy. These players hate the game, so force them to play. That's actually so poetic. Telling Rages to add flames and a red filter onto the Melfi art was one of the best decisions this year. I believe at least half the stun haters are bad at the game. It takes so much knowledge and experience to make optimal decisions when it comes to interacting with the opponent, which is a major part in stun plays. Not just slapping cards when going first and randomly throwing down paper wipers when going second. Statistically, it's just the majority of players lack such knowledge and experience to appreciate such strategies. Guys, when my opponent flips Rivalry on me, and I look at my hand of different monster types, it's my fault. Okay, I'm being too impatient. I'm not analyzing the situation correctly. It's really just down to me. I am the problem. All right, that was gold. I'm not gonna read all of this. That was yeah, that was a lot. Anyway, here's some music. Here's one more ad break chant before the ban list in 12 minutes. I'm coping. 6 p.m. I'm coping. All right, BRB. All right. 11 minutes to go. What can I react to within 11 minutes? But isn't also gonna go over the ban list time, you know? Because I don't think I can fit a game in. I'll check the sprites after meme review, by the way. Oh, sorry.
Brazil!
Yo.
For the past...
The mystery behind Takahashi and cash prizes in Yu-Gi-Oh! The mystery? Okay, this might be worth a react. New Mimigo Sport? I did have a look, yeah. So it's here somewhere. Ah, damn it! I'm hiding my likes. Only you can see them. Just in case, you know. Oh, this is really cool. So there is a Pokemon ROM hack, is that the term? For Yu-Gi-Oh! Shoutouts to the Mandala Guild. It's been quite the process. We're finally ready to share our first project, Pokemon Millennium Emerald. So I am probably going to play this on stream at some point. Just trying to find time with like the priorities of everything that I need to do before Worlds. Shoutouts to Worlds, etc. I'll be there for like the 0.1% in people in the chat here that are going to Worlds. I'll see you there. Sad that we don't get to watch, but you know. There's your boy. There's your boy. Who is this one? I think this is MBT or DZeef. It's a white guy with glasses, you know. I feel like that's not as iconic. And of course, Squidward. You know, SpongeBob memes, gotta get them out there. So yeah, here's the thing if you want to try it out. If you're into Pokemon. But yeah. All right, 9 minutes. 9 minutes to go. What can I do for 9 minutes? It's a perfect little middle ground here. Clicking links in chat seems like a bad idea. Kaiba has posted this like 5 times.
Effects if you stacked more materials. And while he didn't leave...
Alright, everyone, say goodbye to Kaiba. Alright, goodbye. See you later. Is there longer than like 5 minutes but shorter than 30? I don't want him to be here for the ban list. That's the problem, you know? Get him, get his hopes up. Hazy content, yep. Alright, goodbye, Kaiba. Guys, sign up for the LCS, okay? Last chance. Also, I think Thursday, I'm doing the replays. But yeah, this is your last chance to get this in. Posting your Ls. Send in the worst replay or the worst deck you've ever lost to. I'm going to be going this on Thursday. The rest of my content for this week is scheduled as follows, if you're wondering. Wednesday, I'm collabing with Simo, which should be really fun. So see you guys there. Basically, we're playing Wikipedia Yu-Gi-Oh! So very interestingly, Wikipedia has a button over here called Random Page. So you click Random Page, and you get a... There's no way! What? There's actually no way! Bro, that's insane! Anyway, so this is the plan. We build a deck by clicking Random Page. And then you take a card from the random page. And then further than that, you can go to tips on how to use Dante. And then you can pick another card from the what's it called? From the random page section here. Dude, someone clip that. There's like, what are the chances? I got Dante immediately. That's insane. Ask Sibo if you can use this. Yeah, I know. Random, by the way. Yeah. We can browse some Reddit for a little bit, I suppose. First time posting this GIF, so I have to start with something easy. Oh, right. I see. I hate you all. I hate you all. Where is it? Did I close it? The only one who can judge them is the whitest of them all. Arbitration of White. Is this a real card? Target a fish? Oh, it's a fish card. Okay. Who is this? MBT and... Who's that? Who is that? Pokemon ROM hack with YouTubers could be a cool thing to do on the subathon or something. There is no subathon this year, chat. I might do a 24-hour stream in September. But that's it. I got a baby now. I can't do a subathon anymore. I ain't got the gas for that anymore, dudes. It's Jover. I put a lot of effort to make this when the hand not good. Wow, where'd you get that from, dude? Where'd you get that from? Alright, where's our Yu-Gi-Oh? What are they complaining about in the TCG these days? Yu-Gi-Oh? Mod check? Ban list in 5 minutes, boys. Ban list in 5 minutes. Here we go. Red, yellow, green gadget are the next 3/4 century secret rares. Is anyone else here, like, not hyped for the tins? I'm gonna be honest. There's like 500 cards. The chances of pulling something you actually need is, yeah, you know? It's rough out there. Is there no, like, minimize button? And bring back old Reddit. Rage of the Abyss Premier Event card, Mimigol Charm. There's no way people think this card is good, right? I haven't played Mimigol yet, but I know how the deck works, and this thing is bad. It's a funny card, I'll give you that, but Unicorn still already exists. I mean, what does that have to do with Mimigol, really? Hold up, this is once per chain for each Mimigol card your opponent flips up. Shame you can only use it twice per turn. Yeah, but, like, it's so win more. Like, it's so bad. Joke's on you, my extra deck is 15 copies of Sandwich. Funniest Reddit comment, by the way. Oh boy, I can't wait to play Mimigol against Snake Eye. Wow, I hit Princess. What do you mean I just bricked my own deck? That seems like a decent card. How's Mimigol's ability to look for spell cards and traps like this? Summon a random card for your opponent's extra deck. It's Princess. Pass. This shit is so... Alright, the screen cap got me there. Wait, it just steals extra deck monsters from your opponent or banishes it. Lol, Konami really trying to make this deck somewhat good. It's not good, dude. It's terrible. Did they remove, like, upvotes? I can't see the upvotes on the comments. Regarding the upcoming ban list. Nah, I'd win. These are the people who complain about me during meme review, by the way. These people are the people who complain about memes on the Reddit not being funny. Art's good, true. Next, V-Jump promo. When was the last time we got a good V-Jump? Was it like Potato a V-Jump promo or something? Jesse
Brazil.
Cotton wins Sacramento.
1 PM EST for sure.
Shoutouts to Jesse.
You.
Does he have his deck profile anywhere? I'll watch a Jesse profile. World Championship 2024 Forbidden Limited list. Yeah, so this is the world's list, by the way. If you're wondering. It doesn't, unfortunately, tell us really anything about the TCG. But if you ever wanted Testina's banned, baby! Finally. The best hit here. Have you heard of Closed Heaven? Yeah, so I think that's legal. Yeah, Closed Heaven is legal. As is Phantom of Yubel. So, if you're a Korean Worlds representative, you just need to go and just buy a Japanese Closed Heaven and Phantom and learn the deck. Wait, what about Necroquip Princess? That's banned. And I assume Eater is also banned. Aerial Eater. Yeah. Mimigos are banned, of course. So if you're Korean, you're getting a little bit screwed over at Worlds, aren't you? Since you basically have to try and playtest the deck that isn't in your metagame for like 2 weeks. So that's cool, I guess. What crimes against humanity did Testina commit to get one of their cards banned? Well, it's all of their cards, actually. I think it's just because it's a TCG exclusive right now. Alright, anyway. Is it finally time? Is it finally time? Nope. American list? What the f— Oh! I got debated. I actually got debated.
Nerd.
I managed to find OCG in English.
Why is it pinned? This was 4 months ago. Unpin it. Oh my god. I managed to find OCG in English. I don't know what that means. Guys, Baron's banned. Oh my god. Cirque. Alright, literally like there's 60 seconds left. I'm coping. I'm believing. But I'm highly doubting. I'm highly doubting. Alright, here it comes. Ban list? Where? Nintendo Museum scheduled to opening during 24 of Kyoto, Japan. It will be live streamed for 10 minutes. Let's go! Alright, this is it. This is it. This is it. This is finally it. This is finally it. Ban list one time, dude. Ban list one time. 6 p.m. The spreadsheet says it's possible. It's possible. F5! No! I swear to God, if they drop a ban list on the only day that I'm not streaming this week, which is tomorrow, I'm gonna be livid. I'm gonna be so sad. I swear. It's just gonna it's gonna happen, isn't it? Tomorrow, Tuesday, the one day I don't stream. Tomorrow is tin reprint reveal. Wait, what do you mean tin reprint reveal? Source? Is there like a YouTuber tin reprint thing? Android cam stream? Yeah. Phone stream. A ban list just flew over my house. Every Tuesday and Thursday they post a leak. Oh, great. Awesome. See you on Danny stream? Yeah. You just have to stream tomorrow then. Well, statistically, what have we had? Last ban list was Saturday. That just doesn't make any sense, but hopefully that doesn't happen again. Although there's been 2 out of, 20. Ban list before last ban list was Tuesday. So there's a chance. There's a chance. This page doesn't exist. You just linked me something that got deleted. Shadow Duelist. Wait, what? Monka W? Huh? Well, this one is it. Oh, here we go. Ayo. Introducing Nocturne. Do you have what it takes to claim their mask? Uncover the shadows at Shadow Duelist. Discover the celebrity behind the mask. Enter the Shadow Duelist tournament for a chance to win. Tune into the stream on August 29th, 11 a.m. PST. Next Thursday. Witness the final match and unmax Nocturne's true identity. Join the Shadow Tournament Discord for a chance to win his mask and reveal the celebrity identity. Join the Discord. Is it NA? EU? Like, is it everyone?
No one escapes the night. I am Nocturne. They say there's someone behind the mask. Would you care to know who I am? Then let the games begin.
That's prize support! That's Yu-Gi-Oh! Prize support! Sorry. When it says, like, win the mask, do you think this is, like, an in-game icon or, like, an actual physical thing that is posted to you and you physically wear? Because if it's the second one, I don't really know what you're going to do with that, other than maybe get a restraining order from locals. Okay. Man, they have been hyping this up so much forever, like, and we still don't really know what it is. It's a tournament that unmasks a celebrity. Who do you think the celebrity is? Who do you think this looks like? I mean, he has a Nintendo Switch, so it's probably Pac, Jesse, or, you know, Joe Biden. Guys, it's not Noah Lyles. There's no way. It's not Noah Lyles. The amount of budget spent on getting someone like Noah Lyles on this thing, there's just no way, surely. Prizes? Ooh. We got prizes here? Hey, yo. Shadow Duelist booklet. Number of participants, 750. Overview. An official online tournament on Mass Duel take place 28 with a finale on 29. Maximum capacity 750. Top placing duels tournament will be awarded prize provided by Konami. Entries for tournaments will be processed through a dedicated Discord server. Participants must reside in the US or Canada. Why? Konami Digital Entertainment and Company's employees
Brazil
may not participate. Participants from Nebraska and Alaska must be 19 or 18 or older from all other U.S. participants, blah, blah, blah. Shadow Duel will be played using Swiss rounds with a playoff top cut. Best of 1. Top cut will be best of 3. Plays the Titan standing, blah, blah, blah. Tournament rules. Same kind of stuff, I assume. Okay, first place. 1 autographed Shadow Duelist mask. Real! I told you! It's an actual physical mask! Yes! A Steam Deck. A Master Duel backpack. Time Wizard plush. A Time Wizard plush. Okay. Rescue Rabbit plush. Second place is a Steam Deck. Yo, we're no more switches? Disqualification and penalties. Failure to join the duel. Oh, no, dude. DQs. All right. Well, you get a signed autographed mask for first place. That's something. 750 duelist capacity for an NA online Master Duel event. I mean, that's kind of cool, I suppose, right? I assume it's free entry, I think. I believe it's free entry. Control F, free. Entry. Okay, cool. Right, it doesn't say anything. I think it's free. Only NA?
Looks like Konami is finally switching things up for their prizes, Kek.
Do I need to ban you? Konami is switching things up for their prizes. All right. Well, ladies and gentlemen, it looks like there is no ban list. Ban list. No ban list. No ban list. There's Saj, dude. All right. Did Jesse post his profile yet by any chance? Nope. No Jesse profile. Okay. Payout. Okay. So technically, there's 6 more hours left before I pay this out. It'll probably be paid out tomorrow off stream. One of my mods want to do it, but there is maybe a chance that it drops to this. Maybe a chance. Maybe, you never know. You never know. There's what, you know, it's 6 more hours. It's possible. Bro, what is this? Hey, listen. The word on the thing here says ban list today. Today ends in 6 hours for the civilized world. Okay?
Brazil.
So there's a
Did
chance.
you know there are more submarines in the sky than there are planes in the ocean?
Where? Where? In Skypea? What do you mean? Is this a One Piece reference? Is 2 p.m. in Brazil? What do you mean? Brazil? Porra. I will go to bed so the day ends. Pay up, bro. Guys, don't make me... I will pay out the wrong one if you test me like this, okay? Shut the hell up. Behave yourself, because I will pay out the wrong one. All right? Kekwe, yeah, I see you, Illuminist. I see you, Illuminist. All right, what else we got here? Former Yu-Gi-Oh! Designer rates new cards. Oh, this was the MBT thing with, what's it called that I didn't watch? The Matt Bell thing. It's probably a little bit dated by now, but I did kind of want to watch that at some point. Yeah, I think that's enough for reacts today. Especially from the jackass. You know what I'm saying? Farfa scammed you? Dude, I didn't scam anyone, man. Leave me alone. We could round off with a little bit of the game today, I suppose. Could play a little bit of the game. Don't apply. Nope. Well, I suppose the most important thing to let you guys know is, of course, post your L's if you have any funny replays of you losing on Master Duel. Last chance to get it in. Wednesday stream, I'm collabing with Simo. Thursday stream, I'm doing this thing. And I think Saga's on Thursday. Thursday or Friday? I think it's Thursday. Friday, I think I'm going to try and take off. Or maybe me and Josh are doing something. I can't remember. Saturday, LCS. Sunday, Challenger Cup. So lots of good shit happening this week, boys. So yeah, should be a good time. All right. I'll play a little bit of the game. Let's get some good music on and play some of the game. Any One Piece update? Okay, so I am currently at the Saobaldi arc. Was an LCS finished? Yeah, this is season 2. No ban list. Do you want to enter, Jordan? Full power tier? Should be funny. My One Piece update currently is that I'm at the Saobaldi arc. Do I want to play a funny deck or a good deck? Have you finished Water Wind? I got all the rewards, the main rewards. I have a few games left to get... Actually, you know what? I could probably do a little bit of that. I need 5,000 more points to get Storm and Surge. But I've gotten all, like, the gems and stuff, yeah. I'll do a couple games of this just so I can force this through. You think Princess is getting banned? No, Princess is not getting banned. At least not before a reprint. Put it this way. Think about, just to keep it really simple, nothing is getting banned that hasn't got a reprint yet, basically. That's just kind of like how the policy seems to work for whatever reason, you know? Like, why would they ban Dia Bellstar or Wanted, etc., and then not get some value out of the tins, I suppose? You know, that's probably the best way to look at it. God damn it, I always draw this idiot. Whatever, dude. Can this summon from hand? From deck. Okay, I'm very furious right now. Alright, let's get the QB out. Isn't Princess coming to Bonanza? Oh yeah, I mean, that's also, like, kind of confirmed, isn't it? So yeah, there is that. Alright, let's make the Nui. Notice how my entire combo here is completely insulated from Valor and Imperm until specifically I get to the newer Magispector. Make it make sense, buddy. Make it make sense. Princess has been confirmed. Yeah, so that one's definitely not happening. In the future, will Princess get banned? I don't think so. The only reason Princess is, like, absolutely ridiculous is because of Snake Eye. I think Snake Eye is going to get hurt before Princess does. Like, the problem cards in Snake Eye is not Princess. The problem cards in Snake Eye is you have 10 one-card combo starters. Wait, what's my thing here? Low scale, high scale. So I need a low scale. Does this one act as a low scale? I guess I could just use this. Okay, so I'm going to use these for rank 4 plays. IP should get banned. That's what I'm saying, dude. Then we stick Ogama. Thank you for your service, Mr. President. And we've basically resolved everything at this point. Can I get a tribute at all? Let's put a Yata for rotation here. And then we're going to get Kirin on the opponent's draw phase with a Spectre. Summon these two from the hand just for rank 4 plays. Dark Geroid should get banned next. That's what I've been saying. Every time someone summons Dark Geroid against me, I just start feeling a certain way, you know? Yara. Oyama. Thank you for your service, Mr. President. Having a nightmare. Set Tornado. And I guess I'll add a wind for next turn. We will make a Ryu using... Do I use the hamster? Yeah, let's keep the hamster out here. Put you in defense modes. And set. Alright, do not evenly match me. Do not evenly match me. Don't you have a win set already? Yeah, this is just follow-up. Main phase, do not go battle phase, do not go battle phase, do not go battle phase. It's on 60 cards. There's no way, like, you've drawn evenly in 60, surely. You play this deck weird. The idea is to get Majesty Pegasus in your pen zone. Pegasus in your pen zone to search Dynamite Draco Slayer, which then Majesty... fuck off. There's no way. Bro, come on! Why even, like, bother having me waste my time? Guess I'll get Ryu back into the extra. Wait, but, like, I don't want to special summon. Isn't that optional? Whatever. I mean, I could just get Kirin and pass on Kirin only, I suppose. I'm gonna keep my Link monster up. Or maybe a pen skill. I don't even know, man. This is just cursed. What a waste of time. Okay. Does he full combo me now? Reasoning? 1 or 4? I don't even know. Is Infernoid legal? No. 4? Oh, of course, you have 2 evenly off the top of your deck. Fucking paleo. Alright, I lose. Bro. He's gonna mill burst rollback. Like, that's so cringe. This format is not enjoyable, man. Like, evenly is just an FTK if you don't open Terratop. Oh, Dino, mate. Let's go. I'm sitting next to your opponent. This is crazy. Tell him I said hi. Alright, usually my strategy is insta-scoop if they open anything playable and I don't have Evenly or Lightning Storm in my hand. That's what I've been doing. Alright, we got Lightning Storm in a good hand. We'll take it. Actually, this hand doesn't combo. Oh, my boy's gonna set 5 here. He's gonna cry. Oh! Ooh, yikers. Perfect. Perfect. Boop. Heck, bye. Laundry trap. Trap monsters. Oh, baby. Accumulated fortune, huh? Sick. These things still die, I'm pretty sure. This card is also still a trap, yeah. Oh my god. Disgusting. Can I get to wind with this hand? I unfortunately cannot. I guess it doesn't really matter what I summon here. Trigger the Mata. Special you. Into Nui. You know this deck is like really bad at OT King? Your guys are tiny without Pegasus. Add back the gang. Then we send the Yata and I mean, Bambuku's nice, but it's not a 4. We'll send Bambuku because it's nice follow-up. Scale... You're low scale, right? Oh, shit. Just sent a second Ogama. This gets me all the traps anyway. I can wind in the battle phase and probably just game him. So it's not that big of a deal. Boing, boing, boing. Why did they unpin the old ban list? Ayo? You joking? That technically counts as an update. Because the new one's gonna get pinned soon. I just hope you're not mixing up the TCG and EU website. No, the American website still has the thing pinned. What am I doing? Just adding follow-up. Search another Buku. How much damage is this? 67 plus Kirin is 87. This can attack, right? Special summon from your hand or graveyard of attributed monsters, special from deck. Okay, yeah, that still works. I thought Farfa's British or something. Unfortunately, technically, yes. Sadly. I'm not a furry. I'm not a furry. Boing. Summon Kirin. Crazy this card came back to 3 and is a 1-of. At least in this deck, anyway. Yu-Gi-Oh players aren't beating the reading allegations. Oh, one joke and these dudes. You're gonna tell me next, baby Sarasaurus, lol. Oh man, today was a good day. It's a shame that we didn't get a ban list. That's the only bad thing. That's the only dissatisfying thing about today. Was that there was no ban list. Maybe I'm dumb, but people say Kirin was like DPE looping itself, but it's a 6 and the scales are 5. Do you just tribute summon it or what? Yeah, it's the stupidest thing ever. They designed your pen skills to be 2 and 5 in pure Magispector, so you literally cannot summon Kirin except by tribute summoning it. The new support lets you summon it from deck with the XE monster, but you basically have to do like a full combo to get access to Kirin, which is, you know, it's rough. Okay, Ice Barrier is a bit rough when they get Ryo out, so I'm not going to bother.
Brazil!
Let's just save time. I didn't draw any non-engine. I'm not going to wait for my turn. This is about min-maxing my time. Thanks for the resub, Dio Serzo. Appreciate you. Thank you, thank you. We learn something new every day. Farfa's Algerian. I mean, you don't watch my streams enough, dude. This has been public information for like 10 years. I drew guitar and mics together, man. Are you kidding me? Okay, that's a little weaker, I suppose. I think. Send one. Actually, I don't know. Mirror is actually a play, isn't it? Add one of your Ice Barrier cards. Gets you to Speaker. Yeah, this still gets you there. Alright, well, I didn't open evenly, so I'm just gonna leave. Bing bong. I did want to experiment with this event a little bit more and play some other decks, but I don't think it's very interesting. Evenly Turbo is kind of an FTK. Ice Barrier is a little bit broken if they do full combo. There's not really any way to stop them. You want to play some Sharks? Shark's probably interesting. I assume all the good Shark cards are banned. Like, well, Toad is already banned in Master Duel, so can't do anything cool with that. You're evenly going first, rather. P scale. Boing. Summon El Guitarra. Oh, he's got Imperm. That's annoying. I can't beat that. I can't beat Imperm with this hand. Oh god, so what's the play? I'm gonna get Impermed on Niu. Well, I mean, someone had to do it. Average Magispector enjoyer. The average Magispector experience. Oh my god. Free. Why Magispector no target? The reading joke actually wasn't bad. Yeah, it makes you make it make sense, dude. If only that was a WinCon IRL. Yeah, sadly, if you do that in real life, you can't just force your opponent to make an illegal activation and then retarget something. They do something illegal and then that's the end of the story. You just have to accept it, that your opponent gets rewarded for misplaying. I mean, you don't really get rewarded, but they don't get punished. This is a going second hand, but you know what? It's good enough. A bit stinky that this loses to a Imperm again. He's got a response. An open game state response when Max E is banned. Thinking. What is that? Alright, summon the dog. Mourner. I don't know if Mourner really works in that sense. We should start maining Dogwood for this. Yeah, it is a water monster. Reset the wind here. Get this. If he imperms this, I'm gonna cry. A lot. Alright, high scale, low scale, baby. And then we're gonna send Ogama, 07, and QB. You always put your low scale on the left. If you don't, you are a bit of a psychotic pen enjoyer. It's a little bit awkward because I can't... Like, I needed, like, one other Magispector monster. It's a little rough. When's the ban list? In 36 minutes, potentially. On the hour, every hour. Top of the hour, let's go. Okay, so I mean, I could overlay here. I just tribute the new on my opponent's turn. For Ryu to summon Kirin. But it's like, do I value the traps or do I value Kirin more? I mean, I guess both traps will be live. If I really need them to be. So I'll go for the 4. One more monster would have made this insane. Alright, good enough. So I think I need to draw phase this. Special summoning Kirin. And then this triggers to summon Bambuku. Bambuku gets Hamster, and then Kirin bounces the Bambuku for next turn. So I have a good amount of follow-up here. And obviously, we've got 2 traps, so this is pretty decent. Just don't enter the battle phase, and I'll be happy. Please? 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 Please, please, please? Pretty please? Alright, Kenny is not immediately entering the battle phase. I feel confident. I will not complain about this game. Dio Cerso, thank you for 28 months. Master Flex, thank you for the 50 months. Alright, what is little bro thinking about for so long here? He's wondering why his targeting abilities are not working. Actually, no, that's wrong. You can target Ryu. How do you say this card? Is it Ryu? Ryu? Any Street Fighters enjoyers want to tell me? Brother, I asked for a pronunciation and he just typed the name in the chat. What? How do you pronounce R-Y-U? Just... Jonathan. Okay, most of you are saying Ryu. That's fine. I'll take your word for it. Kenny, don't make me report you for slow playing. Kenny! Don't make me report you. Oh, he's kaijuing Kirin. Can I tribute a kaiju? Wind spellcaster, unfortunately not. Wait, you're not once per turn? Excuse me? Okay, that's kind of cracked. That's insane. Who's worth summoning here? I've already used wind this turn. There's nothing to reset here. Go for the cat, I guess. El gato. The effect to get a search in the end phase. Alright, we still got 2 disruptions through the kaiju. What deck is playing kaijus? Could be anything, really. The only legal one. Oh, and Gameciel. Gameciel's legal as well. Thunderbolt. Okay. I swear, if the glass shatters, I'm gonna scream. Like, you know that was like... That was gonna happen, surely, Kenny. Right, Kenny? This is the gimmick of the deck. The new cards, for some reason, don't follow this gimmick, but the old ones do. Fire Fist, Tanky. Liverlusk? No. What? What is this search? Harpies? Harpies. No. Beast Warrior, Wind, Water? Oh, Yosenju. Okay, so Tempest, the normal summon, and win the game, right? Nice. Okay, sick. And Kekbai. You've been a good sport, Kenny. Unfortunately for you, Solemn Warning is your deck's biggest weakness. Ah. End of main, let's summon Porcupine to set up our Ryu for next turn. Dude, it really triggers me that Yamarashi doesn't recycle your trap cards. Like, they do little small things to this deck to make sure that it doesn't stay meta. That it doesn't become meta. Like, small things like that that make the deck worse than it deserves to be. Just little things. Had potential. Alright, so Drowning Mirror Force is absolutely a real card against this deck, isn't it? Let's begin with a way to stop that. Yamarashi. This only targets monsters. Cringe. Recycling Wind is still insane. Bro, like, we need to, like, reevaluate our use of terminology in the Yu-Gi-Oh community. Some of you people say the word insane for, like, the smallest things ever. Oh, I get to set a quick play from my graveyard for next turn? Like, yeah, okay, I mean, that's not insane. Like, it's fine. Is Chidori or Tornado better? Probably Tornado. Imigo Charm is insane. Dude, it's cracked. Alright, where do you guys think Kenny set his Drowning Mirror Force? Middle or left? I mean, that's not even worth it, my friend. Like, why even bother doing that? Can Wind tribute It only tributes Wind spellcasters, man. I swear to God. Bro, torrential Magispectors. Keck W. Keck W, dude. It's, you know what's funny? Like, I don't think I can OTK him. Which is pretty sad. Hello? Oh yeah, shoutouts to my subscribers. They called this card the VFD of the LCS. Tornado Dragon, by the way. Quick effect, pop a spell and trap. The VFD of the LCS for a few weeks, remember? Kenny, I am reporting you for slow playing. If for whatever reason you're sniping me, if you happen to be in the street, I am going to report you for slow playing, Kenny. There's literally nothing to do here. Just let the chain resolve or chain the set card. Like that you have 2 cards here. Kenny's trying to make my life miserable, dude. Kenny's on mobile, don't be mean. Ah, okay. What is VFD? Vanisher, Fathomer, Disaster. True king of all calamities. Oh my god, they killed Kenny. You bastards. Yep, I also am over 30 years old. Do they still say that in South Park? How many seasons have there been? Like 25 or something? Do they still say that? After all these years. Is it still going? Is the show still around? They don't do that anymore? Oh, okay. I thought they would keep making the same joke over and over. Like in One Piece, from what I've heard, Brook keeps saying, oh, my body part. Except that I'm a skeleton, I don't have body part. He says that for like the next 10 years, so... there's always a joke to be had there. Just in the same way, if you guys watch my channel in 5 to 10 years time from now, you're still gonna be getting jokes about the baby Ceratosaurus. Hurry up! Oh my god, this is miserable. Oh, this is my dude. I swear to God, like this is the only bad thing about Macedo is like, I swear, 50% of this game is waiting. Bro, timed out, dude. I'm curious what that back row is. It was time limit, by the way. It wasn't DC, it was time limit. So, like, he did that on purpose. Like, that was deliberate. Alright, Kenny. I'm reporting you. You're done, Kenny. You're done. It's Jover. Can I see his deck list? It wasn't a drowning. Why are they playing Discord? Neither player can synchro? What are you, like, scared of goatee? Okay, dude. He's ready for the ice barrier goatee meta. Kain Markov. Reddit tech card. It's for Dragoonity, trust me. It's for Dragoonity. Yeah, I didn't draw a board breaker. Let's see, if he has a long combo, we might just scoop it up here. Save some time. Main one. Are we hitting that surrender button? Yep, let's go. Alright, I'll do one more. Last one. By the way, I was thinking, let me know your thoughts. I was going to mass unban on Twitch again. It's been a while. But, what's your thoughts? Mods, there's an issue in the chat. Those are hilarious. Is it, though? Or is it? Is it? Didn't draw a board breaker. Annoying. Wilhelmrod. I would be quick if you didn't unmod me. You were abusing it. Oh, it's a mirror match. Oh, there's gonna be too much of a staring contest. Alright, I only have like a couple more gems to get, so I'll do that off stream or something. We've had a good old day today. Today was a really fun stream. Thank you so much for being here, chat. Hit the follow button if you haven't already. Very important.
Can we read
Go watch the alt channel for the highlight of meme review. There's also a bunch of reacts, which we didn't do today. Oh, Syriax. I haven't hosted him in a while. Thank you so much, duelists. Remember, Wednesday, I'm not going to be here tomorrow. I will maybe do a very, very quick live for like 20 minutes tomorrow if the ban list drops, which it probably will, knowing my luck. But I'll be back on Wednesday with a collab with Simo, so that should be pretty fun. Thursday, mods, can you like just ban that guy? He's being really weird. All right, go give SiriX lots of love and stuff. Tell him, I want you, when you get to his chat, tell him Slifer is better, okay? Just very simply, when you get there, behave yourself, be nice, hit the follow button, and then tell him Slifer is better. All right, take care, everyone. Bye. Appreciate you again. VOD channel is up. Highlight channel, main channel, etc. Subscribe if you haven't already. Join Discord for LCS this weekend. Check my Twitter for posting your Ls for the last replays. And I'll see you back on Wednesday. Bye.